Wasn't you not streaming today? My internet was out, but then it came back on, man. I can't. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It was out, and then it came back on. Cause I love having you around. Cause I love having you. Hello? Oh, that shit sounded. Yeah. Look at that. Hey, sister. It's sounding okay. Not even. Yeah, soon. Height researchable. This is why you need to move to Atlanta. What's in Atlanta? Please don't save me. Please don't save me. Wow, 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 wow. How you feel? I gotta put some more shorts out, chat. I'm on a mission now. How you feel? Where is November? Oh, right above this. I really want to listen to November right now. Yes, sir, chat. I got a lot to talk to y'all about. I might make a manga for you and the gang, and Ash and the pets included. Nice. Nice. I'm here for all of that. All of that. I'm here for it. How you feel? Alright, let's look. Reaper with the 5, nigga! Hold on. Let me put this shit back over here, and then shit over here, and then shit over here. Reaper with the fucking 5. Shout out to Reaper. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the 5. Oh, chat, the new mics came in. Hold on. Let me show you. Hey, chat. How my day been? Oh, my. Hold on. I want to listen to November. Chat, I just seen Thunderbolts, like, literally a couple hours ago. And, bro. Oh, my God. Loved it. I loved it, bro. I fucking loved Thunderbolts. It was good. Your boy Jeremy with the prime. Appreciate you, brother. It was good. Is it endgame worthy? No. Not endgame worthy, but it, like, I deadass almost shed a tear in there. Like, it low-key brought me, not endgame, but, like, right before. It, like, I almost shed a tear because I'm like, bro, my favorite franchise is back. Like, I was like, yo, this is good. I didn't cry. I said I almost shed a tear. Pump pussy hole. You like to get pegged in your butt. Grown ass man want to get pegged in the butt. You know what I mean? Yeah, we talking about Thunderbolts. And I'm not gonna lie, I might watch New Rockstars today. I'm really feeling it, chat. No cap. I really want to, like, watch New Rockstars. So a lot of niggas that... Should I wait? Because it has spoilers. It has spoilers. If you don't mind the spoilers, that's fine, but I wanna watch New Rockstar's breakdown on it. It's about an hour. It'll make a great watch though. But I don't want some of y'all to be spoiled. If you think you're gonna get spoiled, just leave out and then, like, come back later. It's probably gonna be like once I start, it'll probably be like an hour and a half reaction. Vid idea? What do you mean? I enjoyed the movie as well. Give it a 4.5 out of 5. If you didn't watch the movie, go see it. Hey, Jedi, thank you for the 100. Don't leave yet. I'm not starting it just yet, but they did a breakdown of Sinners too. I want to watch that. Say less. I'm not doing it right now. Because if you come back in an hour and a half and I'm in the middle of that motherfucker, you're going to be upset. I was gonna, did you see that GTA 6? Yeah, we talked about that. I'm actually going to cut that up and make that a video. Today's going to be mainly reaction day. Yeah. Reddit. We did Reddit last week, Friday, damn near, or Thursday, so not right now. Yo, but Bro, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, bro. That really, like, I really do think all of you niggas. Oh, chat, and I found a low key theater. I found a low key theater. It's in a cut, but it's a luxury in the cut theater. Small bar with some signature drinks. They got like the Venom, the Muggle Peach, Incredible Hulk. Like they got some shit in there. They got entrees and shit, like full course meals in that bitch, and appetizers with fucking with, you know what I'm saying? The reclining seats, and like, you know how some places got like just a little fake leather reclining seat. No, don't feel like real lazy boy seats that recline. And like, it wasn't no little recline like this. That motherfuckers, I was damn near laying down. I was damn near laying down. They bring your food to you. The food was hot, hot, ices, motherfucking frozen coffee. I said, oh, say less. And it's yeah. They bring the food to you. They give you your little number, ask for your ticket, and then once your food is ready, they bring that motherfucker to you, bro. When I tell you, I was in that motherfucker chilling. I was like, oh, this, and it's only 15 minutes from the cribberoonie. Oh, chat. Bro, previews. I saw a preview of that new Tron. My nigga. Oh my God. First of all, I seen a preview of that new Tron. That shit looks amazing. I saw there was a preview of a new Predator. A new Predator movie. Bro. Yes, there's gonna be a new Predator movie. There's a new Tron. Oh, and oh my God, I'm so excited. I found the theater just in time, bro. Because the good theaters that were near me, like the good theaters that I were going to, were 40, 50 minutes out. They were like 40, 50 minutes. 15 minutes, bro. And I can always catch a, you know what I'm saying? Because a nigga like me, I don't work in the mornings. I work in the afternoon, so I could always catch a matinee. I could always catch a matinee. 2 matinee tickets, $20. 2 matinee tickets, 20 beans. I said, oh, gimme. Yeah, so did the Tron one have a release date? I don't think so. I think it just said 2025. Another group Discord, and nobody's schedule is aligning, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It's like, it's so hard. Nobody's schedule is aligning anymore, especially with the internet boys. They're doing more vlog style content. Um, yeah, everybody's just like, nobody's schedule is aligning anymore. GTA coming out a year later got delayed again. Yeah, I saw. Is the gang breaking up? I mean, breaking up. We was never like. It's just a group of friends. That's pretty much it. We was never like a established thing. I have a like a fear of groups though, as well. Like, I just feel like, I don't know. It puts a strain on something that's already just like, you know. I was in Mari's stream and she said no one is really playing Schedule 1 no more. Shit, I have. But like, a lot of niggas beat it. So uh a lot of niggas beat it. So it's like, we gotta wait until the next wave of updates comes out. You gonna see Avatar? Yes, Avatar comes out in December, I saw. That's, oh my God, I have a low-key theater for all of this. Today was just a day, man. Like, it's like the little things, bro. Have I ever played Bully? Yes, I love Bully. They definitely need a Bully too. Um, I love, I love a good, if you want to see the series, it's up on the gaming channel. It's full playlist. Um, yeah, it's the little things, bro. Like, boom, for instance, Chad, I'm gonna start. I think I'm done with like a lot of weightlifting. I'm probably gonna weightlift like 3 days a week. I'm really just gonna hard focus on cardio and trying to get stamina up and like running and shit like that. I'm gonna try running because I also want to get back into basketball. I have a lot of fun. I'm hyped for this year because Jurassic Park, Fantastic Four, Superman movie, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, Lilo and Stitch, How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, yes, yes. What happened to your? Did you get rid of the what? Ex fiance? I don't got no ex fiance. I have an ex fiance. I got an ex wife, but like that was like before y'all time for real. Lamau. Uh, I do want to see Lilo and Stitch. Bro, I love that theater. It's like a low key theater, bro. Thunderbolts was fire. It's like a low key theater. There's maybe 5 or 6 theaters in that bitch. Like it's real super low key. It's just a strip of theaters, but just like good, you know. Post credit scene was oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta see it. You got spoiled for it, Pain. I didn't get spoiled for shit. Yo, bro, me and Ash was in that movie like, oh no. Oh shit. Like that shit was like it was good, bro. Have you seen that Stitch was scanning movie tickets in the theater? No. Should I watch Thunderbolts? If you like Marvel, yes. It puts faith back in Marvel. I will definitely say that. Yes, yo, I anonymous. I was like, oh, whoa, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I didn't, bro. Yeah, we going when we watch new rocks. Don't talk about it too much no more. When we watch new rock stars and all the niggas that don't want to be spoiled, um, all the niggas that don't want to be spoiled leave. Then we'll talk about it some more. We'll finish talking about it. Oh, but like I said, chat. We'll pin a spoiler. Yeah. We'll pin it once we start reacting to new rock stars. Um, Also, chat. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm getting into running, and then I'm getting into basketball again. I'm probably gonna be lifting like only 3 times a week, to be honest. But, chat, I gotta get this tooth out, bro. This shit hurt. I gotta get this tooth out. I'm calling tomorrow to make an appointment. My wisdom tooth. I think I told y'all my wisdom tooth cracked. Um, my wisdom tooth cracked. You got another wisdom tooth? No, I never got it removed because it stopped hurting, but then it started hurting again because it cracked and I never fixed it. And I think like some nerves are exposed now, and that shit is killing me. Like I've been fucking popping ibuprofen. So tomorrow I'm calling. I'm just giving y'all a warning. Tomorrow I'm calling to set up the extraction. That motherfucker's like $400, bro. But I have to bite the bullet on that shit. I'm so sick of this. So I might, if they have an appointment on Wednesday. Wednesday was gonna be my off day, anyway. So I'm gonna try to get it done Wednesday morning if I can. Right. So hopefully within 24 hours. I'm not too. No, they're not gonna put me on the gas. They only put you on the gas when they're removing all 4. They're gonna numb my mouth, crack, and like also they only put you on the gas when they cut your gums open and take the tooth out. They're gonna crack the tooth and take it out piece by piece. They're gonna numb my shit. Uh Wednesday I wasn't planning on streaming. So I'm gonna hopefully do it Wednesday morning, and I have all of Wednesday to like be good, and then Thursday I'm a stream and shit, but I don't know. What does the gas do? The gas puts you out. Gas puts you out. Knocked out cold. Um, Hopefully I can get it done Wednesday morning. If not, if I do, and like it hurts too bad, yeah, I might not get no streams for me Thursday. And shit, cause yeah. But we'll see. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it goes fine and it's like, um and then Ashley's fam here will be here this weekend, so I don't know how often I'm gonna be streaming because they want to do stuff. Um, uh, Jesus, it's a jam-packed week. If I can get it out this week though, then it's fine. I'll just stream constantly until I can. So we'll see. But hopefully they gotta. I need to get this motherfucker out because I've been popping fucking ibuprofen so bad, bro. It's actually celebrating Cinco de Mayo. She's not Mexican, G. Ugh. Yo, Chad, I thought I wasn't gonna be able to stream today, bro. Jedi with the 400 bits! God damn, son. Yeah, my internet was out when I first got home like an hour ago, 2 hours ago. And it was like my internet won't be back on until 9 p.m. I said, oh my god. That's a long time. But nah, I'm good now. Hi, Pa. Why you bring me that little ass rope every time? Go get, where is your big rope at? Okay, whatever. Um, yeah. But that's been that. That's what I'm excited for. I'm excited to start the running process. Start the process of getting back into basketball. Excited because I got me a new little theater around the corner. And I'm also starting a new just a new thing with the channel. So chat, I know y'all see me uploading shorts on all the channels. What that's gonna be is I'm uploading a short for every video to promote the video based off the short. I'm gonna try to promote the video based off the short, but then all those shorts are going to be uploaded to the VOD channel as well. And then I'm gonna tag each VOD. That's, you know what I'm saying? So if you see like Instagram shorts and shit like that on the Clips channel, it's all the same short. I'm just, I saw clips of Aaron and Mikey on the podcast. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to talk about it, bro. My niggas, man. Going outside. Oh, actually, let me call him. Because I haven't even spoken to him about... I've spoken to Mikey a couple times, and I really haven't talked to him about the shit that he has said these motherfucking past few days, bro. Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
I had to call you because I forgot to talk to you about this. You remember that one time where I called you and I said stop sharing so damn much?
Yeah.
Why did you proceed to keep sharing and you went on that podcast and told them people what's in your closet?
Because somebody told...
Somebody said, wait, hold on, say it again.
Huh?
Well, say it again, I couldn't hear you. You broke up.
Somebody told them the information already.
So then...
I mean, we already talked about it.
I know, but like that's a whole new community that information got shared to. And it's like, they come to me, but like, yo, this your homeboy, and I'm like, and it's like,
Right.
so I have to claim you, you know that, right? Because like, I be in the house with you and shit like that, and I be in the videos and shit like that. But like, they think I'm freaked out by association, so I need you to understand, like, some things we keep within the community, you know what I'm saying? I know sometimes things leak out, and that's fine. But you willingly leaking this information is insane to me.
It is what it is, bro.
No, bro, we gotta, come on, bro.
Bro, I was in a bikini on the internet, bro. You think I can give a damn about a closet fucking thing? You think that's where the line is? You think that's what hurts my soul? No.
You gotta let this
Getting
shit die,
loafed
man.
on is what hurts my soul.
You gotta let this shit
The,
die, man.
the other shit was just funny.
Oh my god.
I ain't touched that thing in ages. So I don't give a damn.
It's, bro, but like, see, you regurgitated it. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta push it all down. Like, push it way down in there, and like actually like allow the trauma to push it to the back of your mind, and then it come up like 6 years later. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me?
It come up every time I see a fucking me in a Film Boy Hooters shirt screenshot with fucking lotion on my face. It comes up. They don't stop. They never forget.
Listen. What's
They'll do shit like check out this Internet City out of context compilation, and it's just me. Like he don't gotta embarrass himself on the internet too.
Oh my god. Hey man, cause the one time I tapped into the stream, like yeah, I got this. You know what I'm saying? I bought it. It was about something pounds. I don't come in it. And I'm like, oh my god, this can't be what we known for. That's your friend, man. I know, and I'm trying to like talk to him about this. All right, we gotta like have a, you know, you gotta like
Right.
you gotta put like a filter on it. You gotta at least like
So this is chat asking these questions.
no. I
Bringing it to
see. I have forgot, but like chat brings it up because now they told me they saw. We heard the stream on stream. Like I was like, oh yeah, they were on. Let's keep it a buck. Soon as I turn in, you're talking about what's in your closet. Crazy,
so
right?
what so we not talking about how these niggas gay for skull? What we talking about?
But listen, though,
What are we talking about?
listen.
We
You
not talking
have.
about all the stupid shit they say. Accountability, Chad. Accountability. Y'all say some crazy stuff, and we just be like, "Damn, that was wild," but okay. There's whole compilations of y'all STG freaking ridiculous chat messages. Whole compilations.
Listen,
So
and that's
what are we talking about?
and I'm trying to handle that. And I'm trying to get that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get that in order.
I'm about to put a bullet in something. What happened?
He good? You good?
Nah, bro. Nah,
I'm I'm on stream.
yeah,
Do I
yeah,
need to mute?
nah. Why you about to kill something? Cause it's like what just happened, and then it's like, damn, nigga, like damn. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like,
What's he
it ain't even
talking
that
about?
bad. It's just the compound interest. You can mute real quick. You can
Okay.
mute real
My bad, chat. It was a serious conversation. You're a half breed. What the fuck is you talking about? All right. Fuck. My tooth is starting to hurt again. Jesus Christ. All right. So let me turn off the music. All right. My bad. That was a important phone call. But, ow. Excuse me. I'm going to Texas Wednesday to Monday. Nice. So happy Cinco de Mayonnaise. Oh God, I hate niggas. I hate niggas. Oh God, my fucking. I might have to take like cover. I went watch Sinners. 9 out of 10. 5. Bro, you know what you need to go do is see Thunderbolts as well. 5. No cap. No cap. No cap. 5. Do you like musicals? No. I didn't really feel like Sinners was a musical to me though. Niggas said it was a musical. I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Fuck, she left. Bro, Chad, did y'all see that fucking Pokey had Kelly Uchis on the fucking stream? Did y'all see that Kelly Uchis was on fucking Pokey's stream? Yes, just looking fun. Motherfucker. Hold on. Let me see. Look. She was on there. She not on there no more, but she was on that motherfucker. Just. Hey, bro, I don't even follow Pokey. You know who told me? You know who told me? Phil. Phil called me and it's like, it's not fair, bro. I'm like, what? He said, it's not fair, bro. It's not fair, bro. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, he showed me the couch. I was like, oh, no. Nah, Tolliver know how to pick him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga hit the lottery, bro. No cap. That nigga hit I don't know how the fuck he did it, but he did what he needed to do, bro. He did what he needed to do, bro. I don't know how. This nigga probably got Michael Jordan game, like. But got like, look at her, bro. How long was she there? She was, hold on. No. Oh my God. Oh my, just, hold on.
Not matter. Oh my God.
I've never been part of a stream before.
Don't worry, we're gonna make it a good time.
Oh my gosh, so beautiful. Thank you so much.
God, she's like, fuck that fugly ass nigga. Jesus. Favorites. Him and Jay-Z must got some. Bro, I don't, man. Man, I just sent them flowers over too. Alright, Skull, for sure. Yeah. I would let both of them Eiffel Tower me. Okay, buddy. You need to relax. Alright, so. I'm gonna be honest. You and the gang should low-key play Confined Floors on Roblox. I do think we're going to be playing some games tomorrow. I do think we're going to be playing some games tomorrow, so wait for that. I think tomorrow's going to be a gaming day. I need to react to, I don't know, I might put that Thunderbolts on the main. Like, I'm excited for that. What we doing today? I'm watching new rock stars. It's reaction day. It's reaction day for sure. I'm gonna find something for the main, which will probably be nothing. Derek FDB dropped. What did he drop?
As a kid.
Shows I loved as a kid. Maybe. There. Oh, he did come in here the other day and drop some subs. Real nigga. Uh. Memes. I can maybe do Discord memes. How many? Is there a lot? Oh, actually, I found a new channel, by the way. So I'll react to some of y'all's, and then I'll react to this is gonna be memes. So I'll react to these Discord memes. And then I also have a channel that I found a new, what's the name channel? I'm finna rob Simba's pockets. Oh my God. Don't you have a job? Don't you have a job? Don't you? Jesus. I don't hear your Thunderbolt spiel. I told you it was gonna be. Yo, man. That don't matter. I prefer your money. Oh God. My account got hacked. What was your old account? Hold on, turn. What was your old account? All right, there it is. Gifted tier sub to anonymous. Hey, appreciate you with the gifted Jedi. Jeez Louise. All right, where is Rizzer Moreau? Niggas always want something, bro. Give him an inch. Take a mile. Here, bro. Golly. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. 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 Reciprocant is ineligible to receive a gift sub at this time. Enjoy the mads, buddy. Use your own money, buddy. Here, I'll even give you your points back. Nah, I'll give you your points back. Don't worry, son. I'll even give you your points back. Hold on, let me. You know? Rewards. Look. Reject. Take your points back to it. Now you gotta use your money. Yeah, oh, you do. Yes, you do. Let me get that. Need that. Gotta have that. That's me. You know what I'm saying? Aha. 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 Need that. Anyway. Hey, listen to all my niggas. If you don't want to be spoiled, leave now. Come back in about an hour. Mod gets robbed on stream, right? Come back in about an hour and a half. This joint is 54 minutes. Or mute, whatever. If you don't mind being spoiled, real nigga, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I couldn't do it. Jedi, somebody pin that spoiler warning. Or somebody type spoiler, be like Thunderbolts spoiler warning, and then pin it, please. Are we watching the movie? No, we're watching the Easter egg, the breakdown. Yeah, I'm sorry, you know. Hey, bro, but listen, go watch the movie. I'ma upload this and go back and watch the reaction, cause we gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Gonna go see it Saturday. I can't, bro. I was trying to wait, but I can't. Wait, did wait. Did Dante react to this yet? You know, Dante a demon. Hold on. I know Dante loved new rock stars. Dante ain't go live yet. Dolce. Oh yeah, he did it. He didn't. reacts to the new Fantastic Four trailer. How do you make the Fantastic Four trailer 30 minutes? Oh, he probably reacted to the new rock stars or something? In the breakdown?
Has to be us.
Really GG's.
Sent you.
Set trailer. Oh, he reacted to his breakdown.
Oh.
Okay. I was like, how the fuck do you make a trailer? Like, I get it being like, motherfucking, like, you know, maybe 10 minutes. But I was like, 30 for a minute? You crazy as hell. Am I subscribed to him on this channel? I feel like I am, right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I better be subscribed to my other channel. Hold on. 1 second. What the hell is this? Venmo requested rich and famous YouTubers. It worked. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm subscribed on this channel. Makes sense. He did do Rockstar? No, he didn't. He couldn't have did the new Rockstar because this one just dropped 3 days ago. He couldn't have did this one. All right. Yeah, he did make a 2-minute song into an hour, so you know he's absolutely right. Is Corey why is Corey shirtless? I don't know. I don't know. All right, chat, y'all ready? Sorry to the oh shit. Okay, well that didn't. Sorry to the niggas who don't want to be spoiled. Premium. I got that premium HD.
Share with you what I found.
Hold on. Bro, God, I hate when it does this. Bro, YouTube has had a problem lately that they're not fixing. It's signing niggas out of, like, their YouTubes. And it's this fucking shit at the bottom. I don't want to be spoiled, but I'm not going to watch the movie anyways. So how is that spoiling for something you're never going to watch? Leave right now if you don't want spoilers. Leave. All right. To the niggas that stayed, real niggas. All right, I just watched Thunderbolts. Probably the movie started at 12:30. I was done at like I texted here. I can tell you exactly what time I was done because I told that nigga 10 out of 10. Hold on, where is it? 3 hours ago. So at 2:37, I was done with the movie, and I loved it. It was fantastic. One of the greatest. I wouldn't say it was a very good Marvel movie. It's not top 5 Marvel movies, but it's like I said, Captain America was the start of. I feel like it was the start of Marvel coming back, and this shows that Marvel is in its bag again. Was there any end credits? Oh, was there any end credits? We're gonna watch this whole thing. You know, spoiler warning for sure. Thunderbolts breakdown. You know what I mean? And yeah, let's get it.
Stars, I'm Eric Voss, and this is an in-depth breakdown of everything you missed in Marvel Studios' Thunderbolts. As my favorite Marvel movie since Avengers Endgame, I've now seen it.
That's valid. I'm not upset with that. Since Endgame, this is quite possibly one of the best movies. That's very valid. That's very valid.
4 times, and I've combed through every scene
4?
and found so many interesting details, Easter eggs, connections, and visual themes that collectively make this movie really great.
Yo, this
and
shit is
I'm
insane.
hooked to share with you what I found.
Talk to me.
While I'm so grateful that you watch these new Rockstars videos, really the best way to support what we do here is to grab something from our merch store, nerdriot.shop, like one of our Thunderbolts designs. The opening Marvel Studios title card jumps right into the flashing comic book images on the surfaces of the rotating Marvel letters as usual, but quickly they are overtaken by shadow, which also silences the sounds of Michael Giacchino's Marvel Studios theme until we're left in silence with a monochromatic dark version of the studio logo, visually foreshadowing the threat the void will inflict in the
I didn't even realize it did that. Like that totally okay.
this story. But before we even get to that, if you look closely, the flashing comic images that we see that typically show Captain America, Iron Man, and others now show only Sentry Comics from a number of issues since its comic debut in 2000. There's the short-haired Ryan Topper Sentry from the recent Jason Lou series, which ended in May 2024. I think actually this is the most recently published Sentry Comics released by Marvel Comics by the time this film was released. There's the retro Golden Age design of Sentry from the 2009 The Age of Sentry run by Jeff Parker and Paul Tobin, which explores Sentry in an alternate universe. There's this image of one of the times Bob Reynolds' Sentry battles the Void, and most of the other images show the best-known Bob Reynolds version of Sentry from the past 25 years. And we see the bottom of this page from 2006's Sentry number 5 by Paul Jenkins, art by John Romita Jr. The panel where
Void
Dr.
was
tells Robert,
insane.
"You're not going to shoot me, Robert. You're not going to hurt anyone because secretly you want to do good. Give me the gun." And then Bob rips himself into a Sentry and Void form as he screams, "You're tearing me apart!" So Sentry was created in September 2000 by Paul Jenkins and Jay Lee, who wanted to create Marvel's Superman, but not in terms of values, rather just power set. And they chose to introduce him in an interesting way as a man struggling with addiction and mental health who didn't even realize he had superpowers. Rick Veitch, who...
That was it, bro. That shit was good. Like, I'm like, bro, what the... I'm like, what the fuck did they have in that motherfucking... They had a demon in that bit, bro.
Co-developed the character, had the idea to market his introduction as a meta figure who had supposedly been part of Marvel's comics history from the beginning, from the 1940s Golden Age, and then existed in all the eras through the Stan Lee and Jack Kirby Silver Age. Due to some cataclysmic event, everyone in the universe forgot about Sentry's existence, including Bob himself. So he suddenly flashes back to memories of being a superhero named Sentry who had taken a super soldier serum 1,000 times more potent than the one given to Steve Rogers that gave him the power of 1 million exploding suns. He could manipulate reality, use telepathy, fly, go toe-to-toe with pretty much every Marvel character, including Hulk, Galactus's Herald Terrax, Doctor Doom. Spider-Man recalls that Sentry fought Galactus to a stalemate, and then most famously, he rips Ares in half. Sentry also shares his consciousness with a dark malevolent entity called the Void. So
that
this
nigga's
movie
insane.
reinserting Sentry's comics history in place of the normal comic images on the studio logo is a reference to this in-universe retcon.
He was,
that happened
boy,
in
putting
comics.
belt
The
to
idea in
ass.
comics is that Sentry is supposed to have existed in our universe since the beginning. It's not that his watchtower gets built on top of Avengers Tower. It's the opposite. Avengers Tower got constructed over the site the watchtower was, and just no one knew it was there. And I just like that the opening seconds of the movie pay tribute to the way Sentry was introduced in the comics. Now, the Void has a similar, supposedly ancient origin, speculated to be a separate entity that then latched on to Bob when he became Sentry, with roots maybe as far back as the Old Testament, like part of the plagues of Egypt. But part of Bob's struggle with the Void is that he's never quite sure if the Void is really just a symptom of his own shame.
All right, I might watch this, so I will be muting. Oh, now you want to watch it. Now you want... I might be watching this. Now you want to watch it. Hold on, let me switch headphones, chat. It sounds good. It's really fucking good. Actually, hold on. All right, actually, give me 1 second. Let me go get some fucking ibuprofen. My fucking tooth is hurting already again. God damn it. I had to take more fucking ibuprofen. My fucking tooth is killing me. I'm gonna get this bitch out this week, bro. No cap.
or not. This movie asks the question, does that darkness we all feel come from someplace real outside of ourselves? Something that was always there before we were broken enough to feel it, making it like a cosmic shadow demon that we have to fear? Or is it an inner pain that comes from our own experiences, something we all create together, and therefore something we can unite around to get through together? And that void is actually where we open with Yelena Belova, Florence Pugh, who returns from the 2021 Black Widow film and the Disney Plus Hawkeye series, still mourning her sister figure, Natasha Romanoff, and now working in special ops for Val. We see her tight in close-up as she closes her eyes, meditating, as her voiceover says, "There's something wrong with me, an emptiness. I thought it started when my sister died. Now it feels like something bigger, just a void." So right away, Yelena references the void that she will be battling in this movie, and she even questions whether it was caused by her grief over Natasha or if it was something bigger that was always there. Yelena sits atop the second tallest building in the world, Merdeka 118 in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. They actually had Florence Pugh on top of this building and had her leap off the edge with support wires, but they did swap in a stunt performer for the parachute base jump. This shot of Yelena taking this kind of leap is significant in a lot of ways. It underscores the dark thought spiral Yelena is going through, because at first, if you haven't seen the trailer, you don't know why she's jumping off a building or if she even has a parachute.
Yeah, I thought she was. I just had to teach Skull how to tie a do-rag. He did good somewhat, Lamau. Yeah, she like, when she said that and then leaped off, I'm like, damn, is this starting off with a slip and slide? But then like, I'm like, okay, she got a parachute. Thank God, you know? It's like, a lot of people is where she's at. If you think about it, there's a darkness, there's a void, there's a loneliness. And it's like, a lot of people want to step off the ledge, but with a parachute. No cap. No cap. Like, nobody wants to really die, but nobody wants to live, if that makes sense. Bro, when it started off like this, I was like, oh, this shit's gonna be good.
Also, it recalls Natasha's deadly leap from the cliff on Vormir in Avengers Endgame, and it puts Florence Pugh through a real practical jump that she actually did. And it feels like a bit of redemption for the character, considering the most maligned moment for many people of Black Widow was a very VFX shot of her doing a very cringy jump. This jump is awesome. Yelena lands atop another building and takes down a guard in an Ox hat, OXE. This is the logo of Val's holding company, Ox Group. OXE was mentioned in recent comics. 2023's Thunderbolts Volume 5, Number 1 has a secretive group founded by a version of Valentina Allegra de Fontaine that gives Bucky intel that he brings to Val to form a new Thunderbolts team. Beyond that, there's no real history to OXE in the comics, and the company might have just been created for this movie. It seems to be taking the place of Oscorp, the weapons company of Norman Osborn, who plays Val's role as a director of the Thunderbolts in the Dark Reign era of the comics, which started around 2009, which then leads to Dark Avengers. Norman Osborn and Oscorp, of course, are Sony properties as they're in the Spider-Man orbit. Yelena fights her way through this building as director Jake Schreier stays in a smooth overhead long take.
That overhead shot was nuts.
Deadly moving.
That overhead shot was nuts. I said, oh, we got action. I'm in here. It was tough, bro. It was tough, bro.
Down this hall, creating a stunning visual of long shadows, which is another visual foreshadowing of the void, how it flattens victims into long shadows just like this.
When that nigga started turning people, I said, oh my God, this nigga's oh my God.
Whole movie, whether or not Yelena realizes it, she is fighting her own void. Among Yelena's moves is the firing of her electrified Widow's Bite, the wrist projectile she inherited from Black Widow Natasha, and something we saw her use in Hawkeye. Now, the music we are hearing in this sequence and throughout the film was composed by Sun Lux, the amazing band and composer group who composed the score for Everything Everywhere All at Once. And it just plays so well against a group of characters who are going through a similar journey of being sucked into their own personal everything bagels. We realize that Yelena's opening narration is actually her talking to a bound guard from the Ox Group in this lab as she tries to access this intersection with tubes of serum that she needs to destroy under orders from Val. Our colleague Matt Pat, formerly of Game Theorist and Film Theorist, who I actually met at the Thunderbolts premiere, tweeted that this taped guard might have been him, but he was joking. This actor is credited as Matt Einhorn. He does share the first name though. Get Matt Pat in the MCU. He was great in Five Nights at Freddy's. Yelena finds a guinea pig in this maze, and I wonder if this guinea pig might have been given any versions of the serum Bob received. The maze that the guinea pig has to navigate mirrors the maze of shame rooms that they will have to navigate to the center of.
Wait, so she was there to get the serum? I didn't even pay. Wait, so she was there to get the serum that they gave to. She didn't secure it though, so she blew it up. So they couldn't make more. A super hamster is crazy. Oh yeah, I can't fathom how the Avengers would have handled this nigga.
Bob's mind in the final act. Now, in the background on the far end of this room are the two frozen shadows of the first Ox group text.
No, it was back there?
Same rooms that they will have to navigate to the center of Bob's mind in the final act. Now, in the background.
I completely missed this. I completely missed this.
On the far end of this room are the two frozen shadows of the first Ox group text that Bob/Sentry voided. They're just still there, floating behind Elena in a lot of these opening shots. And I like how she's just so dead inside and so focused on the mission that she doesn't even comment on the spooky shit that clearly went down here. But it tells us that Bob and Project Sentry were a recent breakthrough. And now that we've seen the movie, do these two guys ever get unvoided when the crisis gets resolved at the end of the movie? Do they wake up on a floor that's been blown up by Elena? Does Val's goon Holt wake up unvoided on a crashed helicopter, or in the midair spot the moment he was voided? We're getting to some unblip logic here. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. Mother's Day comes around every May. They bring just little give scanty. The World Lab was on. This scientist with the gun explain com/newrockstars and get 10% off your first.
What do you think about Thunderbolt? It was really good. This scientist with the gun explains that Val doesn't understand what happened here. That Project Sentry could bring about the end of the world. This scientist gets his face shot off in the struggle. He shot his own face, bro.
As the floor this lab was on explodes. And according to behind the scenes material, this movie's production actually set off practical charges for this shot.
We shot Florence jumping off of that building in the morning and then went to another street and just blew up an entire floor of a building in the afternoon.
We move on to Washington, D.C., where if you look closely, you can...
Hello? Y'all really just blew that bitch up for real?
Floor of a building.
When did we start doing this?
In the afternoon.
We move on to Washington, D.C., where if you look closely, you can see the Capitol building and the Washington Monument has scaffolding around it to repair some damage, which is a fun little detail referencing the recent Red Hulk battle in Captain America Brave New World, which included Red Hulk leaping after Sam Wilson from the White House and scraping part of the Washington Monument. Poor Washington Monument. Between this and Spider-Man Homecoming, it's just had a rough go, but I'm sure Jay would say it's because of this.
I don't really want to celebrate something that was built by slaves.
Bucky Barnes is now an elected congressman. Now, in Captain America Brave New World, he mentioned having a fundraiser to go to, and we found out that he was a newly elected congressman. Here, reporters talked to him about the day's hearing, and he mentions his constituents in Brooklyn. Bucky and Steve grew up in Brooklyn. Depending on how the districts are divided in the MCU, Bucky could be representing the 8th district, which in our reality is Hakeem Jeffries' district, the House Minority Leader. Really, all the Brooklyn districts lean heavily Democratic, and I would just be curious to know what kind of campaign Bucky ran. Because unlike Senate seats, which can be appointed by a state's governor, House seats are left empty until a general election or a special election happens to fill them. So Bucky definitely won an election. He could have run uncontested, but people had to mark his name on a ballot. And I just think that's awesome.
Solid B+.
Because Bucky has never given any indication, as recently as the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, that he would ever want to seek public office. But since the Sokovia Accords have been repealed according to episode 8 of She-Hulk, and of course since Bucky Barnes is a veteran who fought alongside the Avengers in the Battle of Earth, I'm assuming there were some local leaders in Bucky's hometown neighborhood who urged him to run. Actor Wendell Pierce, who will also play Daily Planet editor Perry White in DC Studios Superman this summer, plays in this movie Congressman Gary, the chairman on this hearing on articles of impeachment against Val, who we learn in Black Panther Wakanda Forever is the director of the CIA in the MCU. Val corrects Congressman Gary on the pronunciation of her name. It's not Fontaine, but DeFontaine, and mentions the Secretary of Defense as Anderson. So keeping track, the U.S. Secretary of State in the MCU is played by Toby Ziegler actor Richard Schiff, and the Secretary of Defense is this guy, Anderson. And we have two ex-presidents that we know of, Thaddeus Ross, Harrison Ford, and recently James Ritson, played by Dermot Mulroney. Val's signature hair stripe color is now silver, and she wears a white suit, white being the historic suffragette color worn by modern-day feminist politicians. Many have pointed out the visual similarity between her look and Tulsi Gabbard during her confirmation hearings in early 2025, but this scene was shot well before Gabbard was nominated to be part of Trump's administration, or before anyone knew how the 2024 election was going to play out. Gary says that before serving as the CIA director, Val shared...
Why she looks shirtless? I think it's just The look.
Ox Group, which answers some questions about why she recruited John Walker in The Falcon and the Winter Soldier and recruited Yelena as a Black Widow, but it does have us wondering about her marriage with Everett Ross, who's been part of the CIA. Like, was it a CIA connection? Did he know what group she was involved with? Did he know? Val testifies, right now there are several rogue nations with technologies that exceed our own. She's likely referring to Wakanda and potentially also Salo Khan, because in Black Panther Wakanda Forever, she was definitely after the vibranium tech of those two kingdoms. Val also says, and you'll recall that our last president turned into a bright red superhuman monster who nearly destroyed the city. Of course, referring to the events of Captain America Brave New World when President Thaddeus Ross turned into the Red Hulk after years of manipulated blood treatments at the hands of Samuel Stearns, the leader. Val says the Avengers are not walking through that door, which Bucky reacts to as he literally just walked through this door. He too
literally just walked through the door, technically. I just like so many questions but no answer. Like oh yeah, they can answer that. Did you see both post-credit scenes? Yes. I am confused. Did you watch the movie, right, Firewolf? If you didn't watch the movie, you'll be a little confused. I can't wait. No, see, yeah, that's why you're so confused. This is just the beginning of the movie, like fresh.
is going to have a personal arc in this movie to formally step into the role of becoming an Avenger. Val says, the onus is on me, on us, the American government, to shield its citizens. And she emphasizes the word shield, I think, to also imply that there once was a government organization
called SHIELD
that aimed to do exactly this. But since SHIELD fell due to Hydra corruption and Captain America the Winter Soldier, there really has been no government agency doing quite that function on the ground on this planet. Val says she doesn't mind at all that Congress pokes around Ox and awkwardly sips her water, and cut to shit. As Val.
shit, destroy everything. I thought that the whole testing on Bob, I didn't think that was gonna be that recent. You know what I mean? I thought that was like a while ago, but I don't know, the timeline, it kind of doesn't, the timeline for Bob doesn't make too much sense for me. Too much sense. So what does it that mean? If SHIELD can protect them, why should they protect themselves? Wait, what do you mean? Does that mean if SHIELD can't? You mean can't? Yeah, I just thought like it might have been a little bit longer that he was in there, but it seemed like that nigga just got the serum a week ago on some shit. You know what I mean? Like if SHIELD failed them, why don't they just make a new plan that's replacing SHIELD? I don't think there can be the whole premise of this shit is like that they're trying to make something they can control. Is this film good? It's great. They keep trying to make something they can control. Thaddeus wanted to control Captain America. It's because they had no control over the Avengers. You know what I mean? They had no control over the Avengers. They want to have something that they control. And that's where it keeps disintegrating at. And that was the end of this movie was her failed attempt at making a new Avengers. But like everybody can see that this is not the Avengers, but this is a good group of heroes, if that makes sense. If they can't control it, why don't they just make something that's uncontrollable in their control? Well, right now, that's what they have. They have... I don't know if you did... Have you seen this movie? Because at the end, they technically have something that's an uncontrolled, controllable thing. Because they are the new Avengers, essentially. But... she's not in control because they know what she did, if that makes sense. So they look like they're under control to the civilian eye, but they control what they think controls, what people think controls them right now. Who do you think wins though? The Avengers or the new Avengers? The Avengers wins. Without Sentry, the Avengers. The new Avengers with Sentry, they're cooking. I'm like, if you have Sentry, you're beating the old OG Avengers. Without Sentry, y'all are getting washed, dog walked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Val and her assistant Mel, Geraldine Viswanathan, rush to clear out the Ox facility. Val tells Mel, get rid of any hanging chads that could get me impeached or land me in prison. The hanging chads is a reference to the 2000 presidential election and recount in Florida, where hanging chads became a media buzz term as the punched out pieces of ballots that were alleged to result in counting errors that assigned some votes for Al Gore to Pat Buchanan and ended up giving George W. Bush the state that tipped the election. Red Guardian Alexei Shostakov, David Harbour, watches on TV footage an old Soviet parade. I'm a bit of a history nerd, and I actually figured out exactly what footage they used for this. It was a May 1st, 1981 Labor Day parade or May Day parade in Moscow's Red Square, and that's Prime Minister Leonid Brezhnev Alexei is waving behind. They inserted a young, thinner Red Guardian in this actual historical footage, Forrest Gump style, and I love it. Alexei mutters, Brezhnev, get out of my way. Now, I recapped all of these characters and their numerous past MCU appearances in this recap video, but we last saw Red Guardian in the Black Widow film, where we learned he was a Soviet counterpart to Captain America in the 1980s, who then became a spy in the 1990s as part of a fake family living in Ohio with Melina, Natasha, and Yelena. And when they were exposed, they had to flee to Cuba, where the family was split up. Natasha and Yelena went to the Red Room training under Ivan Dreykov, and Alexei, years later, actually ended up in prison in Siberia until adult Natasha and Yelena busted
him out. Yes.
And after helping them bring down the floating Red Room base, he now, several years later, works for a limousine driving service in the DC area, or really on the border of Baltimore. Yelena passes that red limo and reads the slogan, Red Guardian Limo Service, protecting you from boring evening. And after thinking Yelena is a pushy DoorDash delivery person, he invites her in. And in Alexei's dumpy home, we can actually see a poster labeled Red Guardian in Cyrillic letters behind him in the doorway. We see various posters for motorcycles, which just sets up his love of Bucky's entrance later.
It's a Winter Soldier. That guy is so cool.
We see various pro-Russia art pieces on the refrigerator. We see past due bills, and we just see old Red Guardian propaganda prints, like one behind Yelena of him using a hammer to break a chain on an anvil, which is just some classic Soviet imagery. And then we see another poster of Red Guardian posed with a woman who we never really get identified, but it kind of looks like some media event or movie or video game that they were trying to promote. Alexei says he moved to DC, and Yelena asks if this is technically Baltimore. He says that Baltimore's...
I'm gonna be honest, I think so too, Domingo. I really like Cap is cold, but like Bucky, I don't know. It's like something different. Cap give me like, I don't know. Cap is cold, but I really think Bucky is cooler. No cap. Red Guardian was a highlight of the movie for me. Yes, there was a lot of comedic parts in here, which I actually really loved. There's a lot of comedic, like it merged it so good. What's good, Eclipse?
Starts one block over. Hey, Alexei lives in the same city as Isaiah Bradley, and I think they should hang out. They'd get along great. Alexei observes that the light inside Yelena is dim, even by Eastern European standards. And Yelena says she feels lost and empty, but Alexei tells her that her sister Natasha understood that meant to pursue a higher calling. Yelena finds a framed photo of her youth soccer team, the Chesapeake Valley Thunderbolts, which is where they will get the team name of Thunderbolts in this movie. Apparently, this team lost every game, and we learned that there was one girl who pooped in the middle of the game. Actually, director Jake Schreier said that they really wanted to shoot that as the jokey post-credit scene as a handheld video that was shot by Alexei from the bleachers, but they realized that since it would have been in the early 90s in Ohio, Alexei would have just been using his really well-developed American accent, and it would have just sounded like David Harbour and wouldn't have been as funny when he yelled. Yelena calls Val about a more public-facing assignment, and Val gives her one last covert job: stop Ava Starr, Ghost, Hannah John Kamen, from robbing the Ox Vault buried a mile deep in the desert in Utah. Since we last saw Ava Starr and Ant-Man the Wasp, Janet Van Dyne gave her...
I do need to watch Ant-Man. I was lost on who was in there because I didn't watch Ant-Man. I didn't watch it. That's on me. That's on me. At that point, is it me or Yelena packing a bit in the back? Chill.
Buried a mile deep in the desert in Utah. Since we last saw Ava Starr and Ant-Man the Wasp, Janet Van Dyne gave her the quantum healing particles, healing her chaotic phase shifting so that she now has greater control over it and doesn't have to live in Bill Foster's energy chambers that keep her from disintegrating. Inside this base, Yelena finds a bunch of crates dragged out into this incinerator floor, including some paperwork on Project Sentry. We see 2 pages on the right showing various alternatives of the Sentry S logo. On the right, we see 12 blank heads with different haircuts. And
Blonde.
above that, 12 heads with different colors of hair beneath a bar graph displaying various focus
The
group
blonde.
testing survey results, as Val and her team have clearly been workshopping the best look for a perfect
Yep.
Avenger hero. On the left, we see yellow wardrobe designs of the costume that they'll settle on for Sentry. And over on the dark blueprint, we see the words
Watchtower.
The Watchtower, which in the comics is Sentry's headquarters, and in this movie, the name of the building Val was planning on renovating Avengers Tower into. Before Yelena can read these, she's shot at by John Walker, Wyatt Russell. They fight, and John throws Yelena pretty far because he did take the super soldier serum in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. While he did have to give up the Captain America shield, he has since acquired a new shield, which you can see is super scratched up, implying a number of vicious missions since we last saw him. Taskmaster, Antonia Dreykov, played by Olga Kurylenko, attacks John, and Ava attacks Antonia. So we get a full circle of 4 targets trying to kill each other, like,
yep.
Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. And it's pretty clever how Val structured it so that each killer would be most effective over their target's weakness. Like Ghost targets Taskmaster because although Taskmaster can replicate any attack move, Ghost would be able to phase through any surface and try to surprise her. Taskmaster is aimed at John because while Yelena is smallest and likely most vulnerable to John's relentless strength, and Yelena targets Ghost because while Ghost gets one line as Taskmaster.
Yo, they did her filthy. They did her filth. I feel like, damn, like, yeah, y'all could have kept her too, bruh. Like, even, like, maybe when you're in the mode and you're fighting, and when you're in the mode and you're fighting, you're not realizing that, hey, we're all sent here to kill each other, which is kind of crazy. But, like, I read that shit from when they first all got in the room, and I'm like, bro, y'all can stop fighting right now and realize what all of you niggas is here for. Like, it was very easy to read. Very easy to read that all of us were here to kill each other. We all got a separate target. I target you, you target him, and it's just like, it's one big ass circle. You know? I gotta get it because of the fans, but also writers. Yeah. But it's like, I mean, honestly, 6 would have been too much. Because right now it's Ghost. Oh no, 7 would have been too much. Because it's Ghost, it's Yelena, it's Bob, Walker, Bucky, Red Guardian. So yeah, that would have been 7 niggas if they kept her alive. Yeah, that would have been 7 niggas. There's 6 in total right now. Yeah, I get it. You don't need too many. How many original Avengers? Hulk, Iron Man, Hawkeye. Can't think right now. It's crazy that I was glad they killed Taskmaster, in my opinion. Why? Why did you want him to kill him? Thank you for the 100 bits. Taskmaster was a fumble. The original Taskmaster was better. 7 with Falcon.
In this movie, when she strikes John, she retracts her mask to tell Yelena, I'm not here for you. Ghost phases into the fight and phases through John's body to punch Taskmaster. Yelena fires her Widow's Bite at Ghost, but Ghost phases away so that the probe zips right through where she once stood and hits John behind her. Yelena bumps into a crate containing what we later learn is Bob, activating it to open. I think one of my favorite moves from this fight shows the exact target chain in a single shot following a knife. Yelena flings the knife at Ghost. Ghost lets a knife go through where she once stood, but then phases back in to catch it behind her, then flings that knife at Taskmaster, who deflects it off of her shield directly at John, who catches it, and then stabs the knife back down at Yelena, who can only hold him off by using the Widow's Bite to electrify his stronger arms. Ghost phases to Antonia's blind spot, and blam, R.I.P. Taskmaster. You can see a single trickle of blood going down her mask. This is why trailers of this movie hardly show Taskmaster, aside from a very clearly VFX shot of the group in Avengers Tower with Taskmaster.
Oh, you bitch! Why did they do that? You're such a bitch. Oh, you're a bitch. What? Taskmaster shouldn't have died. I mean, I get it, but at the end of the day, it's like you got someone that can. The Taskmaster kind of got the same powers as Yelena, to be honest. Is comically inaccurate, but yeah, you need more than one, like, regular, like, everybody else has a thing, a gimmick, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else has a gimmick. Like Ghost, she has her shit. Bucky has his arm. Walker has the shield. He's strong. Bob, Sentry. Yelena is a strong, you know what I'm saying, agile. You know, it's like, it's kind of like the same thing on her, but with a mask. You see what I mean? They all shoot shit for sure, but it's like they're the same person without a mask.
That they didn't even bother to paint in for later trailers that they released. So Bob, Lewis Pullman, who also played the pilot Bob in Top Gun Maverick, stumbles out from behind a crate vomiting. He introduces himself.
Who are you?
I'm Bob.
Bob can't remember how he got in here and seems to have a completely wiped memory, similar to how we first meet Bob Reynolds as having memory issues in the comics. We cut from this scene to a charity event for the First Responders Family Fund, hosted by Val, themed around the Avengers from the Battle of New York. We see banners reading, honoring our heroes, with Iron Man in his Mark 7 armor from that battle, and Captain America, Steve Rogers, and I think Hawkeye, and probably the other 3 Avengers who were part of that. And we see on display Loki's scepter, which would...
I didn't even peep Loki's scepter was right there. I knew, like, I saw...
contained the Mind Stone and was recovered from Hydra after Von Strucker extracted the stone, and the Avengers did recover it in that opening battle from Age of Ultron. We also see some Chitauri guns, and Val also shows off a pair of Chitauri...
When she showed this, I was like, okay, they got the shit, but I didn't see that shit at all. Like, it totally slipped my mind that it was his scepter.
handcuffs, which she says came with the new property, meaning these were also left behind when Happy Hogan supposedly moved everything out of the tower in Spider-Man Homecoming. Like, he got Thor's magic belt, but did not get the Chitauri handcuffs. Now, I thought these might be the cuffs that Loki was locked into when he was arrested at the end of the 2012 Avengers movie, and when we revisited this scene in Avengers Endgame and in the Loki pilot episode. We can also see the big broken A from the word Stark when the tower was first Stark Tower, the A that was left standing at the end of that battle to inspire the tower to become Avengers Tower. Congressman Bucky chats with Mel facing that big A, and they talk about Kierkegaard, how the Danish philosopher said that life can only be understood backwards, which is true. And the full quote is, life can only be understood backwards, but it must be lived forwards. And it defines what these characters will have to face going through their personal voids, facing their past shame and their dark memories by looking back upon them. Bucky proves that he does read Kierkegaard, saying he did believe it was up to individuals to create values. Back in the Jake Schreier directed the series Beef on Netflix, and I'm reminded of the horrifying moment with the mansion panic room door that we saw in that
I remember that
of that season.
Ooh, that shit was crazy.
As they try to figure out who Bob is, John gets quickly annoyed at how many times Bob says Bob. And actually, if you notice from this point on, John ends pretty much every line he says to Bob with Bob or Bobby. Like, stop asking so many questions, Bob. And he ends up saying Bob or Bobby way more than Bob ever says his own name in this movie. John calls Ava a SHIELD reject on the run from 15 nations. Yes, after the quantum tech accident that killed her father, Elias Starr, Ava Starr was taken in by Bill Foster and made a SHIELD operative before she went rogue. John describes Taskmaster as having destroyed half of Budapest, and Yelena says, don't talk about that one. Yelena says this out of respect for a former fellow Widow agent who was stuck under mind control from Ivan Dreykov, but talking about anything in Budapest in the MCU kind of reminds us of this line in 2012's Avengers.
Just like Budapest all over again.
You and I remember Budapest very differently.
John claims he was the official Captain America, and Yelena's like, yeah, for 2 seconds. And Ava reminds us how he publicly killed an innocent man in the street. And John replies, define innocent. They're referring to the Flag Smasher who, in episode 4 of The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, killed John's friend, Lamar Hoskins, after which John crushed him to death with the Captain America shield, smearing it with the guy's blood. And that led to John getting dishonorably discharged and recruited by Val. John also says he's a loving wife and son, referring to his wife Olivia, who...
Liar. Liar. That nigga was crazy, bruh.
We did meet in The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but, you know, John's shame memory later reveals that he is definitely not in a loving situation with his wife. The red lights turn on as the incinerator warms up, and they look for the power source of the frequency device that traps Ghost in this room, and they pry open the panel to defuse it, and John barges in with a shield saying, on your left, showing that the favorite salute between the other Caps, Steve and Sam, is something that John has fanboyed out over as well.
Don't say it. Don't you say it.
On your left.
Come on!
On your left.
Ava gets the door open at the last second, and jumping out to avoid the fire, Yelena ends up touching Bob's hand, taking her into the void for this shame memory. Violet McGraw returns to the 2021 Black Widow film as a young Yelena, a few years into her Red Room training, in some kind of test to lure out another trainee, Anya, into the snowy woods during lunchtime, and then this man comes out to shoot Anya. To be honest, I'm not really sure what the lesson was here. Don't go wandering off, or if a fellow widow gets lost, leave her behind. Don't go looking for her.
Yeah, I didn't understand why.
But the book that Anya dropped drops reads this. This is Snigurushka, which refers to the snow maiden of Russian folklore, the granddaughter and helper of Ded Moroz, the Russian Santa Claus, or Father Frost. The snow maiden began as a Novi god character from Russian fairy tales, one about a peasant couple with no children, and then one day a snow sculpture miraculously came to light to become their adopted daughter, and Snigurushka brought so much joy to her parents, but didn't live long because she was challenged by the village children to jump over a bonfire, and she melted. Earlier in this film, Yelena dismissed fairy tales to Alexei, maybe because she feels like the Snigurushka who melted before she could bring any real joy to anyone. Or maybe this reflects how she chose to be the goalie of the Thunderbolts soccer team, the kind of sacrificial figure who jumps on the grenade. I also enjoy how this movie sort of makes Alexei the Russian Santa Claus, dressed in red and white, with a big old beard, driving a kind of sleigh, who is even called Santa by Val later in the movie.
Who is
King Shindy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
this old Santa?
Val's plan is to use a strike team to take out Yelena and the rest, and it's overheard by her limo driver, Alexei, who will from here on out spend the next several hours in a very long road trip out west to Utah. Thank God he's a slob with junk food everywhere because he's gonna need that big gulp cup. John slams Bob against the wall, and for a moment, Bob's eyes glow a pale gray as the void begins to peek out. I like this detail because...
But when he slammed that nigga against the wall and I saw his eyes, I said, yo, what the fuck did they create, bro? They use Windows they don't think will make good Windows as test for those they believe would to confirm their loyalty. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Oh, I'm Windows. Oh my, not Windows. They use Windows. They do. Okay. Got it. Bro, I don't know why. Cause bro, we were kind of off the subject of Windows, so I'm like, Windows. What are you talking about?
While the void is mostly marked by shadow, the void's eyes do emit a pale gray glow. Yelena encourages Bob, who wants to stay put even if it means his death, and she says she gets saving herself, but after a while that darkness becomes alluring and becomes, and Bob finishes, a void. And Yelena says what she does with that void is to shove it way down. Bucky reads Congressman Gary's packet, spilling a chili dog on it and on his arm. Why does Bucky eat chili dogs? I think he's remembering his great times at Coney Island with his buddy Skinny Steve, and how they probably puked out chili dogs while riding the Cyclone roller coaster. But he washes his vibranium
arm really washed that shit in the dishwasher.
He somehow got it back after Rocket and Nebula had it in the Guardians Holiday Special, and then he pops the vibranium arm and rotates it, similar to what he does when he has to put it back on in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier after the Dora Milaje 5-point finger palm took it off. Mel calls and remembers being in high school when the Battle of New York happened. Bucky says he was like 90, and there's that age again for never aging superheroes.
Disney brought him back. They're gonna make him do this till he's 90.
Mel tells Bucky to track his phone, which I think this scene establishes to show how Bucky knows to go to the Utah desert and how he knows to drive them back to Avengers Tower in New York City. The crew gets into the elevator shaft and John tries to leap up, but...
Damn.
For a moment, he disappears into that inky darkness, and I think it's another visual example of a character just going into a void shadow. They ask Ava if she can phase shift up the walls, but she says she needs to know where she's going and can only hold it for a minute. And it's similar to the logic Alan Cummings' Nightcrawler gave when they were trapped in a base in X2.
I have to be able to see where I'm going, otherwise I could wind up inside a wall.
Ah, isn't it?
That's actually smart. That's actually smart. That's very valid. Okay.
Great that we're gonna get that guy back in Avengers Doomsday. Bob proposes they inch up the shaft back to back to back to back, and from above and below they form the shape of an asterisk, which is just fun. Remember, Val said that this vault was a mile down, so that's gonna be a long way to inch back up, probably about as long as it's gonna take Alexei to drive out to Utah. Mel shares with Val Bob's personnel records, and on this screen you can actually see some interesting details.
What?
Reynolds, Robert, biography. Earliest available hospital records indicate Robert Bob Reynolds was a victim of domestic abuse throughout his childhood. There are no records of criminal charges filed in relation to these reports. Following a car accident, Reynolds was addicted to orally administered morphine during middle school, but was able to finish 8th grade before ultimately dropping out less than a year into high school. He has a history of drug-related arrests for nonviolent crimes, including breaking and entering, larceny, and burglary. And it lists his hometown as Sarasota Springs, Florida. And we see Bob's mugshot from when he would have been a teenager. I don't know many people from Sarasota Springs, but I can tell you, a lot of people are addicted to meth. The crew realizes they have no good way to get from their current position to
To
the upper
little-
level.
yep.
Bob mutters to himself, always making things worse. This, we will later see, is what his mom would say to him when he would try to intervene when the dad was abusing her. John
Yep.
snatches Yelena's baton and makes an executive decision, pushing off, dooming all of them to die, but Yelena instinctively latches her cable to Bob, who sneezes. When Bob and John touch hands,
think he said, "I
John
gotta
is taken to
sneeze."
his shame memory. A scene that really struck me as a parent who has occasionally found myself doom scrolling while I was with my kid. John reads an article that uses a photo of John Walker from the end of the first episode of The Falcon and the Winter Soldier when he was first given the shield. And this article reads, "Fall of a Hero, the John Walker story. Few have fallen further from grace than the putative heir to the mantle of Captain America, John Walker. Not long ago, Walker was thrust into the public consciousness with all the fanfare Washington could muster." And we see a story by Rory
Cucumber,
Bruin. And Rory
facts.
Bruin is an art director on this
They
movie.
all started screaming, "Cucumber, cucumber!" Bro, yo, to really think though, like that sneeze could have dead ass took them out, bro. Like dead ass, it could have. I feel bad. Oh, I feel terrible for John. Like that could be the real life of somebody though. Like of a lot of people. Abusive dad, mother, you know what I'm saying, straight into drugs, feeling worse, you know what I'm saying? Who, John? Wait, huh? I said John? I meant Bob if I said John.
He previously worked on Christopher Nolan's Tenet. The story of what went wrong starts long before his unveiling just a few short years ago. While no one could doubt that the boots of Steve Rogers were big ones to fill by any man's standards, Walker did seem to fit the bill, a decorated combat veteran from the Army Rangers, and then it gets cut off. When John comes out of this shame vision, he turns back to look down the deep pit of the elevator shaft as if he kind of looks ready to jump.
Yeah,
or
he was
at
about to
least
jump.
considering it for a beat too long, like Yelena's self-destructive leap that opened this movie. Bob tells him that when he was younger, he worked a summer job as a meth-addicted sign-twirling chicken, setting up the crazy moment in one of his void shame rooms. Later, Val and her commander, Holt, send in a strike team. Yelena and Bob have another private moment where he reveals he took the medical trial with Ox to try to make something better of himself, saying that he had always had these episodes since he was a kid, with a high and then a big low, followed by a blank. And later, we can infer that these might have started by witnessing his father's abuse, but it's just murky enough to imply that the void might have always existed in him. Yelena fights through the strike team, tying Bob to herself with a fire hose to keep him
That
from
shit was
helping.
hilarious.
It kind of sets up how these two will be tethered together around the neck in Bob's attic in the void later, and how at the end of the movie, Yelena just knows that because the void was never purely extracted from him, she's just gonna have to stay close to him. Yelena directs Bob's gun to fire at John.
John, stop! What are you?
They get out just as strike team soldiers, and when they get stopped at the checkpoint, Wyatt Russell gets the biggest laugh from me when the gate guard again.
He goes, "Identify yourself." Nigga goes, "No." First of all, nigga, you said let me do all the talking. No. No. What the fuck? What are we? No. Alright, yeah, that you did great, bro. You did great.
Orders him to identify himself, and he just goes, no. Bob creates a diversion and gets shot, but he gets back to his feet, and his medical garments are shredded, and those aren't the only thing that's shredded. I mean, damn, dude, it's only one shot in the movie. But hey, if Marvel Studios gives you some fitness trainers and puts you on a nutrition plan, you can't say.
Fun fact, Bob has the ability to erase memories. That's how he locks away Void. He once went so far as to erase himself from everyone's memory on Earth to stop Void. Oh, wow. Bro, once they shot that nigga and I saw him stand up, I said, yo, what the fuck did they create, bro? This shit was insane.
No, the void creeps into Bob's eyes, and Son Lux's strings work into a frenzy, leading Bob to blast up into the clouds, then come thundering back down to Earth, landing in a huge shockwave.
I don't even know who half these characters are. Bro, like... See, me, I never consumed the comics. I never consumed the comics, so I wasn't familiar with a lot of the characters until, you know what I'm saying? The father of Venom is Void. What you want to know about the comics? I mean, I don't really need to know too much. The movies kind of get the gist a little bit. I don't know. I don't know, because I'm not like a... I don't know, I'm just not a comic book fan, like all in all, but I do like the movies. You know what's missing from my arsenal? There's a couple of movies that I missed. I'm going to watch Uh, I'm going to watch. I confusing Void with Null. I didn't even know that what that was. I'm going to watch. I got like maybe four. No, yeah, I got maybe four because I didn't watch Thor: Love and Thunder. I didn't watch uh the last Ant-Man and the Wasp, and then I didn't watch uh it was one more I didn't watch. Patreon? Yeah, I'll do that for Patreon. Um so like I need to watch all of those. I don't read the comments, but I look up comic stuff. I respect that. Thor: Love and Thunder was kind of deep, kind of mid. I know, niggas saying like it was mid, but it fits into the timeline. I have to also, Chad, are you gonna watch Ironheart? Is it Ironheart? It's Ironheart, right? I I don't have Disney Plus. That's where I fucked up at. I don't have Disney Plus. I need to get it. I'm gonna buy it. It's gonna be a mini series. Ironheart is gonna be a mini series on Disney Plus coming June. I think it's gonna be very important. You finna watch Fantastic Four? Oh, for sure. Based off the end credit scene, you can't miss it. However, what I also will say is, where does is there where do they fit Spider-Man in here? Where do they fit that nigga in? Cause he's still alive. Doomsday, but don't. They're gonna do the whole reintroducing of Spider-Man in Doomsday. You think? Cause I feel like it's gonna be kind of like another. I don't want to say another Endgame, but I feel like it's gonna be another big team up movie. You know? I feel like it's gonna be another big team up movie to defeat Doom. I was just talking to Aaron about this. There's a new Spider-Man movie coming out, but is it coming before Doomsday? Because I think me and Aaron talked about it a little bit. Is Secret Wars still coming? It'll be Secret Wars. Okay. It'll be Spider-Man is most likely not going to be in Doomsday. Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to take place during the event of Doomsday, most likely. Got it. Okay. That's probably when you get the black suit. Okay. Spider-Man is not going to be in Doomsday because he's going to do Spider-Man 4. It's coming after Doomsday. And then that leads into Secret Wars. I'm assuming. So we got to see how this Fantastic Four plays out. Am I going to see Final Destination? Yes. After Secret Wars, they're going to reboot the whole franchise, kind of like 52 for DC. Okay. You probably come into play with that. Fantastic Four and She-Hulk are honorary memories. He and She-Hulk are on. Okay. Marvel is back? Yeah, I think so. We don't need She-Hulk. Bro, here's my thing. Like, they kind of like put her in the same position as regular Hulk for me. That's why I was never interested. Like, even if she, was like a lawyer or whatever outside of and like transforming, they revealed that they have a 10-year plan of for the X-Men. I'm gonna fully reboot after Secret Wars, just change some stuff with a soft reboot, but keep other things the same. Need to bring back Cloak and Dagger series. She-Hulk on Disney XD was better. She started throwing ass. I was like, okay, no. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about it. I just like, you know how like they dumbed down Hulk? They dumbed down Hulk a lot. Like, it made it, they ruined my Hulk. So like, you ruin Hulk to that point, and then give us this whole, like, you gave us a dumbed down Hulk, made Hulk so weak, and then give us that same Hulk in woman version. It don't do shit for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna go actively try to go see that when you didn't even put her up to par with, you know what I'm saying? Gave us a bunch of nothing, a big nothing sandwich. Red Hulk in New World was fire. If they would have gave me something like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Was She-Hulk comically accurate? I know they try to follow the comics a lot. Was it comically accurate? Yes. No. I'm seeing different answers. Too much fourth wall breaking. No. Well, part of it. I didn't watch it. Okay.
Yelena shows John and Ava the paperwork from the lab that explains how Bob was a successful case of Project Sentry. Ava reads the power of 1,000 exploding suns and the golden guardian of good. They actually changed it to 1,000 exploding suns instead of 1,000,000 as it is in the comics. But in the Sentry comics, newspapers do call him the golden guardian of good. And we also see the quote, "He will stand for humanity's hope," which is a line about Sentry from New Avengers #9. In the comics, Sentry was part of the Super Soldier program, given a serum 1,000 times stronger than what Steve Rogers got. So it sounds like the Ox Group was continuing the legacy of trying to use a new serum cocktail to create this government-controlled human weapon, but just because Bob Reynolds was so unstable from an early age, it amplified something very dark about him. A certain insecure darkness, a shame demon that is known as the
Marvel
Void.
Superman.
Ava asks Yelena if she knew Antonia, and Yelena says yes, she had a tough life, and she killed a lot of people, and then she got killed. Yelena did not have that much time getting to know Antonia Dreykov after Natasha gave Taskmaster the anti-brainwash antidote, but really, I just think Yelena was just so conditioned by the Red Room to feel hardly anything when another widow were to die. I think Natasha was really the one exception to that. Alexi's red limo pulls up.
Oh no. Yelena!
It's coming right at us.
Who is that? It's no one.
Don't go in the bro. This shit fried me, bro.
Alexi screaming, "It's your dad!" It's just so wholesome because this is what Alexi would be doing at her soccer games, making her feel even more embarrassed than Mandy, the girl who pooped on the field. Alexi compliments the team Yelena has put together, noticing that the light inside her has grown brighter. John sarcastically says, "Yeah, go Thunderbolts." And Alexi thinks that she genuinely named them after the Pee Wee Soccer Club. Alexi remembers that they were sponsored by Dimitri's Elite Industrial Lighting and Electrical, not Shane's Tire Shop. But I just think it's clear that Alexi's favorite business in their Ohio town was some Russian buddy of his. Alexi tells him this team has the power to be on the Wheaties box. Since Alexi was an 80s Russian hero, he likely would have been jealous of American athletes and celebrities who got to be on boxes of cereal. Then an Ox convoy catches up and Alexi hits the gas, but it tops out at 54 miles per hour. And we see this limo has over 98,000 miles on it, which is way higher than a novelty ride service within a city area should have on it. Alexi activates his defensive measures, which just turn on party lights and fog, and Genuine's pony jump on it. It's similar to the gag in Thor Ragnarok when they're escaping Sakaar on the Grandmaster's pleasure yacht. It's my birthday! It's my birthday! Alexi swigs vodka and makes a Molotov cocktail that hits the armored truck.
And I'm like, yeah,
so
nothing.
Yelena has to lean out the window and shoot, and one of the armored trucks blows up and flips, but it wasn't her gun, it was
Bucky. I was like, oh, yes.
Actually, in my favorite interview clip ever, Florence Pugh describes the take of Wyatt Russell.
We did a take where Wyatt turned around and went, Bucky! Because he just looked so cool.
Bucky rides up, taking out these trucks with the same explosive discs that we saw him use on Nick Fury in 2014's Captain America: The Winter Soldier. And the way Bucky rides up through that dust and then grabs the shotgun and he flips it around, it's totally an homage to the Terminator in the chase scene in T2 Judgment Day. Special Stan even confirmed that while shooting this sequence, he was listening to the T2 soundtrack obsessively.
That's hard.
The cable hook, lets it run.
Bro, that shit was so good!
Grabs the hook with his vibranium arm and then punches the ground, completely flipping the truck. And I think this is one of my... I was in there, geek. I was like, ah!
Bro, that Bucky aura, bro.
Favorite moves I've ever seen in an MCU movie. It's so sick. And I love that even the Thunderbolts seem to recognize this from a meta awareness. They can't help but cheer. Even John Walker, who has fought alongside Bucky before.
Oh, shit.
Returning to the Watchtower. The existing structure of Avengers Tower is still there. Even
bro, I was like, this bitch disrespectful, ain't it? In my Stark Tower, bitch. In my Avengers Tower, you did this, bitch. Bro, I felt disrespected. No cap. I'm like, you got the wherewithal, the balls to think you deserve to be sitting in that motherfucker. Bro, I was in there kind of heated, bro. Cause how dare you? How dare you?
the additional penthouse structure beyond the landing pad for the Quinjet that was added for Avengers Age of Ultron, but Ox has now built over it a new black facade that, if it were ever completed, would change its silhouette in the skyline, which makes it overall look like the comic depictions in which Sentry's hidden watchtower was kind of enveloping Avengers Tower. Val meets with Bob and places his S belt buckle on the table. She brings up his family history and touches his hand, and then we are taken to Valentina's shame memory, the day when, as a girl in Italy, she accidentally told a man in town where she and her father lived, and then that man showed up to their home and killed her father in front of her. Valentina Allegra de Fontaine, known as the Contessa in earlier years of the comics, first appeared in 1968's Strange Tales run as a companion to Nick Fury, and we learned she was born in Italy and her parents were actually killed for aiding in some unspecified resistance movement. So I assume her father's involvement in that resistance is what got him killed in this scene, but Italy was under a fascist rule during World War II, but Valentina would not have been a kid during that point in history. She was definitely born after it. So it's not really clear why her father was killed from the scene, but I'm assuming the killer was someone outside of the law, which is why Valentina is so obsessed with world security and having the strongest weapons now. When Mel talks to Val, the necklace she's been wearing all movie really stands out in the scene. Many have likened Mel's necklace with the Songbird icon. Songbird, Melissa Gold, or Screamin' Mimi, was part of the original Thunderbolts lineup when it was created by Baron Zemo. To be clear, that's not the Thunderbolts era that this movie is focusing on. This movie, I would say, is adapting something closer to the Dark Reign era, mixed with Sentry's comic arcs, and the name Thunderbolts is really just a coincidence with it being the nickname of Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross. That connection is not really drawn in this movie. Bucky restrains Alexei, Ava, Yelena, and John, and he puts Ghost in the Chitauri handcuffs that we saw earlier, clearly to keep her from phasing away. And again, I'm not sure if these are the same ones they put on Loki, but I think they have the same alien technology that prevents teleportation out of them, since Loki is able to use sorcery tricks of like duplication casting and a similar type of teleportation. That's not exactly the same thing, but you can imagine there would be certain technology that would just keep slippery people like this restrained. Bucky realizes he has a team of heroes who actually can help stop Val in New York City after his call with Mel, and he gives a pretty great speech to get them into it.
Look, I've been where you are. The past doesn't go away, so you can either live with it forever, or you can do something about it.
Alexei has dreamed of this moment to have a true Avengers team. So they get to New York, and this city shows no signs of the police state.
Bro, nigga said, you got a plan, right? He said, what's the plan? Nigga just pulls up to the Avengers Tower. Nigga just, la la la, just rides into that bitch. Nigga, where's the plan, bro? Where's the plan?
Or curfew imposed by Mayor Fisk that it's supposed to be under as of the season 1 finale of Daredevil Born Again, but I think we're finding that there is just a clearer and clearer line between Marvel Studios and Marvel Television. John, Yelena, and Ava right in the back. I feel like these comments about his little hat are why John changes his headgear when they rebrand into the new Avengers in the post-credit scene. Alexei asks Bucky that even though Hydra had a facility in Siberia, Hydra was technically a bigger network and a separate organization than the normal Russian government. So while the Russians, like the Americans, were all trying to recreate the super soldier serum in different and various diluted ways, Hydra had its own successful program that produced the Winter Soldier, actually the Winter Soldiers, as there were many of them, and ultimately that cocktail is what led to the batch that we saw in the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Bucky's plan is to just ram this truck into the lobby of the Watchtower. When he jumps out, he rips off the car door and uses it as a shield, recreating the first time his buddy Steve used a makeshift shield in 2011's Captain America the First Avenger. The Thunderbolts beat the crap out of these Ox guards, and I just like how right outside this on the street is the same area where the 2012 Avengers fought the Chitauri, with that same bridge level where Natasha and Steve fought in the later stages of that battle. In fact, on that bridge,
on the site during the Battle of New York, the Avengers first assembled Steve Rogers, Tony, Thor, Bruce Banner, Natasha, Clint Barton.
We know from the Hawkeye series is a plaque that commemorates those original
no
six.
Way,
Sal invites them on that, with that sick out right outside this on the street.
It really is. It really is right fucking there. Bro, I told Ash, I was like, bro, because you could see people like running, and then like there was a person like that went to walk, saw what happened, and then ran away. Bro, I told Ash, I was like, nigga, if I was in that car, if I was in the car riding past, I would have been like, what's going on, bro? I would have been rubbernecking like a motherfucker. What the fuck going on in there? I would have had traffic held up and all, bro. The little details on all. Facts.
It's the same area where the 2012 Avengers fought the Chitauri, with that same bridge level where Natasha and Steve fought in the later stages of that battle. In fact, on that bridge,
it's always New York. It's always New York. Like, dang, God, give them niggas a break, bruh. God damn. It's always New York, bro. Please.
It's a plaque that commemorates those original 6. Val invites them up the elevator, and she pours a drink from the bar, which is the same bar set that Tony Stark had in the 2012
fucking
Avengers
bitch.
movie. Val says, "Isn't it crazy to think of all the monumental fights that happen exactly where you're standing?"
Loki,
Indeed,
yep.
Tony Stark's
Yep. Loki. That's also where fucking Hulk smashed Loki, like, bang, bang, like crazy.
face-off with Loki was right here. The Avengers fought Ultron's first form right here. And in the time heist in Endgame, the future Avengers came back to this location to steal the Tesseract and the Scepter. And speaking of that Scepter, it is back on display in the background of this room. We also see another Chitauri gun, and I might be wrong, but I think we see Coulson's Destroyer Armor prototype gun in these display cases. Val taunts them, calling John a junior varsity Captain America. And
That
I think
shit was
it takes
crazy.
more offense to just junior varsity because we know he played on a football team and probably was varsity. She says Bucky has survived less than half a congressional term. I suppose she assumes he's gonna die or at least have to resign. And she calls Alexis an old Santa, but really she's just trying to get them to be violent with her to incite Sentry to overreact, because she invites Bob down and he's got a new look as Sentry. And damn, it's pretty comic accurate down to the hair. This casting was great. The
Yeah,
golden
it
suit
was
he wears
good.
actually looks like it's made of the same fabric that they use on Anthony Starr as Homelander in The Boys. And I don't think that was an accident, because Sentry is the same kind of lab-grown, perfect superhero with a hair trigger mental health imbalance. Val says that he's stronger than all the Avengers rolled into one, and soon he'll be known as Earth's Mightiest Hero, taking the Avengers' classic moniker of Earth's Mightiest Heroes and making it singular. Val orders Sentry to take down this violent group of criminals, as she calls them. It leads to a big fight. Yelena tries to back out, but it's too late. Sentry throws Alexi out the window
And then
yanks
brings
back
him
into the
back.
bar. Sentry
Yo,
folds.
I was like, when he and then brought him back in, I'm like, yo, this nigga's different, bro. Caught Shorty mid-phase, bro. She was phasing to him. She caught her mid-phase, bro.
John's shield into a taco. Bucky tries to stab him, and Bucky even does his signature badass move of dropping the knife from one hand to the other that we saw in Captain America: The Winter Soldier, but it fails, and Sentry punches him up and then flies to catch him to hit him again. He sees Ghost phasing around him, and then No Look grabs her throat, and for a second, I thought he was gonna go Omni-Man on her. Then I remembered that he's just pulling his punches to try not to kill them. He catches Bucky's punch, and then superheats the arm and yanks it off. The Thunderbolts retreat, but Bob holds back. The Thunderbolts regroup outside on the sidewalk. Yelena, in particular, insults the others, saying, "I suck,
We're
I'm terrible,
fucking
we're all
losers."
terrible." And in this moment, there's an extra as a New Yorker passing her on a sidewalk and gives her the funniest look, like extra,
Yo.
extra of the year right here. Bob argues with Val on whether he should take orders from her, since if he's more
He said, why would a god? When he said that, I said, oh, bitch, you fucked up. He's like, what makes you think you got? There was a god on the Avengers and you said I'm strong. I said, oh, bitch, you fucked up. Oh, bitch, you like, at what point did you think you was gonna like fully control this nigga?
more powerful than the Avengers, and they include a god, referring to Thor, then
Yeah.
that makes him a god as well. This isn't really Bob talking, it's the Void. So that is what is choking Val, so that Mel has to hit the kill switch. As they leave though, the shadows of the floor absorb into his body and he turns dark and boom. Tiny white eyes.
That shit was
I love
crazy.
this visual choice because
That
it does
was
remind us of how
crazy.
the Void's eyes look in certain comics, but adapted on screen and live action, I love the choice to make his eye holes just tiny little pinpricks. Like the Void, it doesn't want to emit any light whatsoever. And I'm reminded of the 1990 film Ghost, when those rotoscope shadow demons would just show up to drag souls to hell, how they would have eyes for just a few frames and discernible faces with tiny little eye holes of light. Also, director of the Annabelle sequels and Shazam movies, David F. Sandberg uses this technique in his horror work, notably in his feature version version of Lights Out. You
Oh,
see this
yeah.
a lot in
Oh,
creepypasta
yeah.
art because it plays on two innate visual fears: a shadowy shape in our anxiety over the unknown, and our paranoia over being watched by something we can't really make out, like seeing a predator's eyes reflecting back to us from the darkness. Florence Pugh pours her heart into Yelena's confession to Alexei, how she feels so alone, how she's lost her sister, her
This was
father, and
a
how
this
she is
was a
so
good moment right here. This was a good father-daughter moment, and it fucking cooked.
many things she feels shame over. And then, like John Walker's doom scrolling with his phone, we hear another example of how these things are psychologically killing us. Yelena says, all I do is sit and look at my phone and think about all the terrible things that I've done, and then I go to work and I drink and I go home to no one, and I sit and I think about all the terrible things that I've done again. And she needs Alexei to cut off this spiral. And I mean, isn't that the death spiral we often find ourselves in?
Very
It's a kind
much
of
so.
emotional hard truth and specificity that we don't normally hear in Marvel movies, and I loved this moment. Alexei reassures her that she was a light that could brighten any room, and that as a kid, she wanted to be the goalie on the Thunderbolts soccer team so that she could be the one everyone relies on when they make mistakes. Yes, even Poopy Pants Mandy. Now, the way Dark Sentry enters this scene is very
So
unsettling. It really
bro.
just starts with people behind Yelena in the background of the previous scene, just frozen, looking up. And as more and more civilians do the same, we see his dark silhouetted form just floating silently, waiting for people to realize he's there. The first Ox soldier who fires on him, we hear the Void say, "Are you tired of fighting? Here, let me help you." Like he sincerely believes that he is freeing them from their pain. And I love how they manipulate Lewis Pullman's voice for this, like we're hearing two versions of his voice layered on top of each other.
Look what you unleashed.
Oh, I
When
didn't
he
even
voids
peep
these
that.
people, he flattens them into
When I seen that shit, I said, "Oh nah, what the fuck did, nigga, oh nigga." I couldn't tell you what the fuck I was thinking. Bro, just nothing. Turn that nigga into nothing. I said, "Oh, yeah, I'ma head out." Bro, yeah, nah, bruh.
to a shadow. So director Jake Schreier confirmed to Collider's Perry Nemiroff that the look of this flat shadow was inspired by the blast shadows from victims of the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
That definitely came from images from Hiroshima and those kind of shadows.
Actually, he went into some really cool detail of how they were able to get this effect to look so great.
It's a frame and a half of animation between when they disappear and when they become a shadow, and anything longer than that starts to feel like you're getting into kind of CG vapor territory. So it has to be quick. You almost feel exposed because it seems so simple. And then there's other things about it where, like, because it doesn't happen so often in the movie, like the camera needs to be more or less in line, almost like an eclipse, like with where the voiding is happening and where the shadow goes, that if you look at it from a profile perspective, it doesn't really work because it's such a short effect.
I love to hear Schreier talking through this. And thank you, Perry, for asking about this. Like, you could see this creative thought playing out on screen. And it's why the voiding is so scary, because it happens fast. 1.5 frames exactly, with little warning. And because it happens toward us or away from us, never in profile, it's like we are witnessing an eclipse and light is being denied to us. And we feel like it's both an innate terror of being draped in shadow and the extensions of the void's fingers reaching out toward you. Holt and his helicopter pilot are among the first to get voided, resulting in a crash into the scaffolding and raining debris. So the Thunderbolts string into action. Yelena sees a crashing truck and calls, "Dad!" And she jumps to Alexei, who springboard launches her toward the truck to save someone. This is the same move her sister Natasha did with Alexei's American counterpart Steve Rogers in this same location in the Battle of New York in the 2012 Avengers film, and I loved seeing this awesome assist coming back. The truck hits a news van, sending it rolling into two more people, and Bucky jumps in, using his arm to bounce the truck out.
This right there, this moment right here, because I feel it again. I was like, yo, this is it, bro. This is it, bro. I was like, I feel like Marvel is back, bro. This is like, the whole movie was good, but in that moment right there, I was like, yo, Marvel is back, bro. And it made me so happy, bro. It made me so happy.
It's a news van, sending it rolling into two more people, and Bucky jumps in, using his arm to bounce the truck out of harm's way. And when the second helicopter crashes, Ghost phases in to push a guy out of the way, phasing out to let the fiery wreckage move through her. And as one huge piece of rubble nearly crushes a woman, John redeems his selfish move in the elevator shaft earlier when he freed the pressure against his back to now be the one hero using that same back to push against the rubble, despite not being able to hold it alone. And now the other Thunderbolts come to his aid. applause they get isn't just for these individual saves, but I think the people around are just happy to see them working together on something. Like they are just inspired to see heroes cooperating in addition to just saving people. Val clocks this, and you can see her already getting ideas here. Alexi saves a little girl in overalls.
I probably was the loudest in a theater for that moment I've ever been in. I was like, yo, it caught me off guard, bro. It caught me off guard. I was like, hell yeah. Oh, like I've never been that loud in a theater. Thank God it was only like 5 niggas in there. But I was like, oh, like that shit was so insane.
Clocks this, and you can see her already getting ideas here. Alexi saves a little girl in overalls, which must feel like a big win for a girl dad like him, but then immediately, poof, voided. Them kids. The void voids person after person at random, even ones fleeing away from him, and their shadows spread and join together in a collective darkness. Yelena walks toward this darkness, instinctively knowing that she has to join Bob in this darkness in order to help him. While everyone else was trying to attack Bob, she was always the one trying to save him. Yelena again wakes up in the void, shame room of her memory of getting Anya killed, but now she runs into a wall of a painted backdrop. This is a literal room, an enclosed set, like the Truman Show, a presentation of a reality, one that you were meant to loop through and not escape. This choice is something Jake Schreier credited to production designer Grace Yoon, who worked with him on Beef and the horror film Hereditary, and wanted the surreal elements of this movie to feel practical. It's supposed to feel like a set, not an actual forest, because it's not a reality, it's the way that your mind records it as like a movie. But Yelena smashes through the set wall into another memory that's oriented 90 degrees to the forest, and when she looks back through the hole, she sees the forest through it, and young Yelena, Anya, and that man are all staring at her, which is very creepy. But that shit was creepy. New room feels practically linked to the forest room is something that also might seem familiar from Eternal Sunshine in the Spotless Mind, where director Michelle Gondry and writer Charlie Kaufman designed a memoryscape where disconnected rooms were physically connected and transitioned through using lighting shifts. Now Yelena finds herself in another shame room, a red room memory of the girls having to rapidly assemble guns. Yelena wins and gets to stand aside and watch while the woman whips the hands of the slower girls. Adult Yelena holds her younger self to block her from seeing this, but then Yelena sees Bob in his attic through the mirror, but when she crashes through it, she just sees another version of herself leaning against the bathtub, drunk and passed out. This alternate self jump scares, grabbing her arm and then forcing her to drink too. Yelena looks through another mirror and sees Bob, and we get this really cool practical transition done mostly just through lighting and shifting set walls into Bob's attic. We should also remember that this isn't the first time Yelena has looked through a bathroom mirror above a sink and experienced a surreal transition. Hawkeye showed Yelena's blipping from Thanos' snap from her point of view as she looked into a bathroom mirror and she dusted out of and then back into reality 5 years later as that bathroom decor shifted around her. So Yelena is really destined to be the person to make this metaphysical journey.
That's
Yelena
hard.
finds Bob dressed in his childhood clothes, fiddling with a Rubik's Cube as he witnesses his father abusing his mom downstairs. Yelena changes her earlier advice, saying that we can't just stuff this stuff down and bury our darkness, that it has to be something that we work through together. And she tells Bob that she knows this is possible because she has already felt this lighter burden just by being with him. The void makes the attic start attacking them both. The walls bend around Yelena like the effect in Nightmare on Elm Street 3 Dream Warriors, and the curtain chokes them. The others arrive, Ghost slices the curtain, Bucky and John punch away debris, and Alexi just pointlessly rips the door open.
I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Alexi was carrying the funnies throughout the whole movie, bro. He was very much a comedic relief that we needed, bro. I love the Yelena and Bob thing for sure. For sure. Like, I didn't know it could, like, it felt like it could both be romantic but also platonic. It felt like it could be both. Like, it felt like they could be something or they could be just great friends. You know what I'm saying? It was just a good thing there, you know? But he was for sure like I said, he was comedic relief throughout the whole movie. Like, there was other like instances where niggas was funny, but like every scene he was funny.
You don't see what the shame rooms looked like for the other characters like Alexi, Ava, or Bucky. Bucky just jokes that he's had a great...
I made it through, I'm fine. I did want to see what Ghost Room looked like. Or Red Guardian too. I would love to see that.
Great pass, so it went great. We saw quite a few of his shame flashbacks in The Falcon and the Winter Soldier as he went on his apology tour, but I assume the 1991 killing of Tony Stark's parents were one of those rooms for him. Meanwhile, outside, the Void takes over the whole city. We see a workplace where the shadow voids the onlookers, but also drapes down over the light fixtures and blacks out the computer screens. In a wide shot, the shadow starts to work its way up Freedom Tower, but doesn't completely engulf it. We cut away before it does. Maybe it's just too sad to see that one get fully harmed in any way. Back in the Void, John bashes Bob's abusive dad in the face, and they fall down to an outdoor street corner with an obviously painted backdrop. And I love this fact, especially since we learned that Bob is remembering this as being high on meth at the time.
Yeah.
This is a memory Bob hinted at earlier when he was addicted to meth and working as a spinny sign chicken for, we see on the sign, Alfredo's bail bonds. Bucky knocks out this chicken, and then they loop back to the Malaysian lab where this all began for Bob. Bob says that he was looking for more drugs in Southeast Asia until some guy approached him for a medical study, which ended up being Ox experimenting on addicts like him. And it works for Bob, releasing the Void. And the Void now appears, restraining the others as he taunts Bob into attacking him. They fight, and the Void initially knocks him down and says, "We will always be alone." We see the others stretch away from Bob, but Bob tackles the Void, punching him, and the Void laughs, and in addition to his eyes, we can now make out pale white teeth. Ugh. Fighting the Void like this is only helping the darkness spread into Bob's body, so Yelena breaks free and leaps over to Bob.
Yo, she was cooking in that motherfucker, bro. Because the Void is throwing shit at her and she trying to get to him. She spin move, us. I said, oh, I was unfamiliar with your game.
This is only helping the darkness spread into Bob's body, so Yelena breaks free and leaps over to Bob to hold him back. The others join in a group hug, and now we see why Jake Schreier compared this to Toy Story 3. The refusal to fight the Void is what repels the darkness. They need to physically hold each other to keep that darkness away. So the Void releases its clutches from them and from the whole city, and that includes the little girl in overalls. But we have to ask, what kind of shame room did that girl go down into? Did she poop her pants during a soccer game? Afterwards, Bob has no memory of what they just went through, so his memory blackouts are still affecting him. The Void is not gone. He's not fully healed. And I like this because that's just really how depression works. You know, unfortunately, you never fully get rid of the darkness. You just learn how to manage it. And now he just knows how to keep the Void from taking over completely. The answer is
he's like if we had a sentry, he's like, well, I can't control it, but I did the dishes. I'm like, okay, bro, he's trying.
Friends with Yelena. Like, the movie does not answer where the darkness comes from, but it does teach us how to manage that darkness, to face it head on and not over aggressively fight it, but just really know that you're always gonna have it, but you're never fully alone because that darkness.
I was talking to Aaron. I called Aaron. I was like, yo, how do you feel about it? He was like, it was a good movie. I just hate the fact that the power of friendship. He was like, I hate the fact that the power of friendship is what stopped it. I was like, nigga, what else could have stopped that motherfucker? Let's be honest. He was like, I know, that's what sucked. I'm like, nigga, what else could have stopped this nigga? None of them. Not guns. Did you not see when that nigga got shot at? He stopped all 8 bullets and threw it right back at Bucky. That guns. Like, nobody was gonna stop that nigga, bro. So yeah, it was definitely a movie about. Are we done with the spoilers? Almost. It was definitely a movie about. I told you about an hour and a half. We had an hour 20, and we almost done. Yeah. He turned Agent Shield into a taco. Wasn't that nigga Shield still a taco at the post credits? Oh, because he didn't go back into Sentry yet. Oh my God.
This is something we all experience. So is Sentry okay? We're gonna talk about that in this weekend's episode of The Sneak Peek. And actually, New Rockstars just launched a new 4th channel called New Rockstars Highlights, which is just gonna be a clips channel. We're gonna share our favorite clips from our longer podcast episodes, like The Sneak Peek and the soon-to-be returning Rumor
goddamn,
Rundown.
yeah, a lot of
So if
channels.
you wanna subscribe there, you can. Thank you. So they step up to Val to arrest her, but Val leads them through a barrier where they realize she tricked them into a press conference. Marvel ending their films and press conferences is just a device.
Oh, he also asked me. I think, bro, I really want to see Aaron's reaction with this. Let me see. He was like, where is it? He said, how do you feel about them starting the new Avengers without Sam? And I was like, I feel like it was messed up, but it wasn't their fault. Allegra kind of forced that on them, and she really did. Like, Someone told me that what if John acts a thing when they meet to unfold his shield? That'd be tough. That'd be tough. But like, yeah, I don't think they're meant to be the Avengers at all. At all.
Kevin Feige loves to do to signal to us that this movie is the arrival of someone important, like Tony Stark at the end of Iron Man, Peter Parker at the end of Spider-Man Homecoming, T'Challa at the UN in the mid-credits scene of Black Panther, and now these new Avengers. I like how one of the microphones on the podium is WHIH, the MCU in-universe news service. So you know this is official. Yelena leans over to Val to say, "We own you now," and we end the film back in a close-up of Yelena taking a breath of relief as Alan Silvestri's Avengers theme plays over the score. Now, in yesterday's Ending Explain and post-credit video, I broke down the fun visuals in the closing credits designed by Perception using real-life periodicals as the new Avengers are questioned and mocked by the public in the media. One with the group rendered as Queen in a Bohemian Rhapsody pose on Rolling Stone. We see a version of Washington crossing the Delaware with the guinea pig on the bow. We see David Harbour referencing his own DC character in Creature Commandos Frankenstein as he hands a flower to the little girl he saved. Really, these final minutes work so well because, according to Jake Schreier, Kevin Feige knew that skeptical audiences might kind of roll their eyes at this lineup being called the new Avengers by Val, so they get ahead of that cynicism by mocking the new Avengers with these
Avengers. That was hilarious.
Images, so that by the end of the sequence, we in the audience start to defend this lineup of goofballs from the snarky, cynical media.
But I do feel like this is more of like a, like, I feel like the Avengers were co-workers that became friends, and I feel like the Avengers were co-workers that became friends. And Thunderbolts are friends that became co-workers. You see, you get me? You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So I feel like there's a different feel. Exactly. Same situation, two ways.
Asterisk is torn away to the new Avengers title logo. We all cheer. And that takes us right into two great post-credit scenes, the second of which was directed by the Russo brothers and seamlessly assimilates the new Avengers into the same MCU of Avengers Doomsday as
apparently, when I seen this, I was in there like, yes, bro. So, apparently this post-credit scene was filmed in the same hold on. I saw it. I saw somebody tweet about it. Avengers Thunderbolts post-credit scene. I saw somebody. Hold on. Filmed. Okay, yeah. Okay, I saw it. It says the Russo brothers directed the post-credit scene in Thunderbolts, and it was filmed a month ago. It was filmed a month ago on the set of Avengers Doomsday. Yeah. Doomsday better be like 4 hours long. Y'all, please. Please.
Assimilates the new Avengers into the same MCU of Avengers Doomsday as they become the welcome party to the Fantastic Four. So while overall the Thunderbolts film was an emotionally heavy exploration of mental health that got a lot of great character moments and laughs along the way, it does end with this additional layer of a familiar Avengers level crisis. And a few final details in the post-credit scene: the red star on Bucky's sleeve, in addition to recalling his red star on his original Winter Soldier arm, also has the segmented form of the star that we see on Sam Wilson's Captain America shield, which which is just a nice detail. Also, the sponsors on Alexi's new
Avengers.
Avengers tracksuit are all real-life brands who have done product integrations with Marvel Studios. You may remember Peloton as the product placement when President Ross was working out on Air Force One in Brave New World, and you gotta remember the crazy Tide commercials for that movie. And the book that Bob is reading is Rick Rubin's The Creative Act, A Way of Being, which shows that Bob is working on his mental health in whatever proactive way he can. I hope Bucky doesn't let this guy read Kierkegaard. It'll just bum him out and give him some wrong ideas about moral philosophy. And Yelena mentioning that they weren't looped in on the space crisis suggests that Nick Fury, head of Saber, might be giving his intel to Sam's Avengers, which I assume Carol Danvers is a part of. But I went into everything with the new Avengers and the Fantastic Four and Doomsday in yesterday's video, so go check that out.
You son of a bitch. I don't want to watch a second video on this, but I want to see you break down the post-credit scene. Chad, do we watch the post-credit scene? Breakdown. You motherfucker. You should have put it in this video. God damn you. God. You motherfuckers. You should have just put it in this video. Alright. Damn it. God, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Okay, God, son of a bitch.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Boss, and this is an explanation and breakdown of the ending
I'm gonna just keep it in the
post-credit
same video
scenes for Marvel Studios' Thunderbolts. Get to understand these sending, but be sure to check out Nerdright. Discovers he has superpowers. And then we see a headline, the heard around the world. We see a cover of The Republic with art showing Red Guardian like King Kong on the Empire State Building. We see cover World Hold Its Breath, What Comes Next? And a lift out quote, not my
we talked about
team
that.
name. So the mid-credit scene shows Alexei in the cereal aisle of a grocery store, his earlier stated dream of.
I heard that the Russo brothers is planning to make Avengers Doomsday over 3 hours runtime. Bless.
Making it to the Wheaties box has finally come true. The box shows the new Avengers with John Walker in his new suit with a beret, Yelena, Bucky, Ava, and Red Guardian taking the photo shoot the most serious with a flex pose. Alexei reaches past a woman shopping and says, "Wow, so many choices. What is this? Oh, Wheaties. Toasted whole grain wheat flakes, whole grain vitamins, actually great for kids, huh?" And then he awkwardly smiles and puts the box next to his face. The woman says, "Thanks," and she takes the box and pushes her cart away, leaving the box on a stack, not taking it. He calls after her, "That's me on the box!" And then Starship's "Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now" kicks in. The second and more important of the stingers is the post-credit scene, and it might have been spoiled for you if you were looking closely at the music section of the credits and saw Michael Giacchino's Fantastic Four theme credited. We cut to the new Avengers' new A logo, and 14 months later, as this A on the door twists counterclockwise to open to the renovated penthouse level of Avengers Tower or the Watchtower. The new Avengers enter the room, and Yelena says, "But we are the Avengers. The government said so. How does Sam Wilson not understand that?" And Bucky says, "Well, he does have the shield." John Walker says, "Well, I got a shield too." And he and Bucky start to argue about it, whether it's an actual shield or just a shitty shield. While John does still have his bent shield that was molded into this taco shape by Sentry, he wears a new suit with brighter colors and a military beret, similar to the one we saw him wearing in The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but now blue. That actually might have been inspired by the light mockery Yelena and Ava gave him in the back of the truck about his little hat. Bucky also has a new look, sporting a new red star outline on his sleeve, recalling the red star of his earlier version of the Winter Soldier arm before he got the vibranium one.
I like the new logo
stays on topic. If he puts together a team and the team is called the Avengers, then who are the real Avengers? And John Walker says, "That's a question the internet has been asking, and judging by the very nasty memes I have read, they don't think that it's us." Yelena asks Bucky, "Weren't you going to talk to him?" And Bucky says he already did, and it went poorly. John Walker leans back in his chair, muttering to himself, "I don't know what any of these buttons do. I didn't mark any of them." Yelena is still on the question of Sam Wilson. "You know he filed for copyright of the name? We're losing credibility." And Ava says, "Of which we had very little to begin with." Yelena says, "And now there's this huge space crisis, and no one is telling us about it."
What fucking space crisis? What space crisis? The space crisis is Fantastic Four? Doomsday or Fantastic Four coming to Earth?
John Walker says,
The incursion Doctor Strange called Galactus. Hold on. Hopefully he
Running out of
explains this.
space already? It's impossible. This building is enormous.
This
and Elena
jackass.
steps outer space.
Space.
And then she speaks to her AI device saying,
Galactus,
run threat
okay.
analysis. I want the full report. Then Alexi walks up wearing a heavily sponsored jumpsuit, NASCAR style, with brands like Heineken, Barbasol, Tide, Wheaties, AM/PM, and Peloton. These, I believe, are all actual sponsors who have done product integrations with Marvel Studios releases. Alexi says, hello, team. I heard about Sam Wilson. He is dumb litigious man, but I am smart. I'm smart man. I have smart solve. Avengers
with a Z.
With a Z. There's no copyright. Yelena just says no. And Alexi goes on, it's soft too. I feel like bottom of baby seal. You want to savor that? And Yelena just says, I don't want to feel bottom of baby seal butt. Alexi says he made jumpsuits for everyone, including Bob, reading over in the corner with what looks like a milkshake. And then an alert goes off as a voice says, unidentified craft entering orbit. Bucky tells Yelena to pull up a satellite image, and she says to do so, and to fire up the jets. Yes, they have jets. Alexi says that they wouldn't need to fire up the jets if they had a sentry who could fly. And Bob apologizes, saying, sorry guys, I can't be the sentry without the other side. I do the dishes though. John says, what were you gonna do? Just like ride Bob into the sky? And Alexi says, yes.
Imagine the Red Guardian.
The Red Guardian riding on top of Sentry, cresting over clouds. And Yelena just mutters, this is why we are the Avengers with a Z. And the voice alert returns. Flight image populated. Extra dimensional ship entering atmosphere. Alexi asks, extra dimensional, what does that mean? And we hear the low thumping of the middle section of Michael Giacchino's Fantastic Four score. A satellite image shows a rocket speeding toward Earth from space. It rotates, and on the hull, we see the bright blue 4 logo, the Fantastic Four, with the main horn theme from Giacchino's score kicking in. Yelena observes this, not sure what to make of it. Yes, it's finally here. The second post-credit scene was actually directed by the Russo brothers, who are currently in production for Avengers Doomsday. Similar to the Russos directing the post-credit scene of 2015's Ant-Man, which is really just a scene from the next movie, Civil War, that they were directing with Anthony Mackie, Sebastian Stan, and Chris Evans. This really is the kind of old school approach of post-credit scenes that will actually appear in some form in Avengers Doomsday. But obviously, this is also tying in with Fantastic Four First Steps, which is coming sooner this July. So let's start with Fantastic Four. The latest trailer seems to suggest that the Fantastic Four might be faced with letting their Earth be destroyed in that alternate universe. A shot in the trailer shows what looks like Earth blowing up as this same Fantastic Four ship faces that destruction. And we see a shot of Sue Storm on some ship standing up with tears in her eyes watching something. The tone of that recent trailer suggests that this might be a classic disaster movie in which part of the spectacle will be seeing exactly how this utopian society inevitably gets wrecked. It's easy to keep track of physical things like your phone, your wallet, and your keys. I put my wallet in my pocket and it stays there. It's a service that helps you reduce your data should not be, and then they remove it and say it's going to delete sizes himself. Rockstars, thank you Delete Me for sponsoring this video. Galactus in the trailer resizes himself so that he can walk between buildings of the city. And the best reason I can think of that he does that, as opposed to staying larger than the planet and using his mechanisms on his ship, Tatu, to destroy the planet and turn it into matter and energy that he can consume, is that this guy is looking for something. And that something we're pretty sure is Reed Richards and Sue Storm's baby, Franklin Richards, a reality warper, an Omega level mutant with an important connection to Galactus in more recent comics. Given the Abraham Isaac choice of giving up a son or letting the entire Earth be destroyed, you can imagine this being an impossible situation for the whole family. They might actually leave their world behind to die. Now, we don't know for sure if the Fantastic Four and baby Franklin are on this ship in the Thunderbolts post-credit scene. Like, it could just be Herbie the robot piloting it, bringing a message, or the ship could also be bringing additional refugees from that universe. We just don't know yet. We also know from decoding Reed Richards' chalkboard in that trailer that his equations prove him to be seeking a solution in the multiverse. We see a Penrose diagram, which in theoretical physics is a way to conceive of bending a space-time around black holes and a possible way to connect to a parallel universe. Another diagram depicts a wormhole that Reed labeled as another universe. You can also see Einstein's field equations, which are another way of expressing space-time. Many have interpreted this as a clue that Reed will create his multiverse bridge, a way for him to commune with the Council of Reeds, which could include the past Reed Richardses we've seen in other films. But in this instance, I think it's either Reed trying to open a portal to trap Galactus in another universe, or failing that, a rift through which he and his family escape to seek a new Earth. And that could be what we are seeing here, the Fantastic Four's arrival to the Earth of the 616 universe. But I will say, I would just be a bit surprised if Marvel spoils its own ending to its next film with the Thunderbolts post-credit scene and its most recent trailer. So again, it is worth considering that we might be seeing something else here. Like, First Steps could end with the family using the ultimate nullifier to scare off Galactus, as they do in the comics. That actually could be the device device sketched on Reed's blackboard that I spotted in the trailer. And then to protect the Earth they come from, they might still have to leave it with their reality warper baby. With the Russo brothers directing this scene, it's definitely a setup for Avengers Doomsday. We know from the Avenged Chair's March 26th announcement that both the Fantastic Four and the Thunderbolts are returning for Doomsday. In this scene, Yelena mentions the huge space crisis that other authorities are not telling the Thunderbolts about. I'm assuming that the space crisis is an incursion rift in nearby space, either one created by the Fantastic Four from the other side, or one building on the rift that brought Monica Rambeau to the X-Men universe in the Marvels, or maybe both. Jonathan Hickman's Time Runs Out storyline that leads to Secret Wars 2015 begins with the alternate Earth appearing red in the sky over the planet over Wakanda. Avengers Doomsday could open with a similar visual, but with the butts of two alternate Earths appearing in space over us, the Fantastic Four Earth and the X-Men Earth. The Doomsday Chair's announcement also confirmed that the OG X-Men are returning. Kelsey Grammer Beast, Patrick Stewart, Professor X, Ian McKellen Magneto, James Marsden Cyclops, Rebecca Romaine Mystique, and Alan Cumming Nightcrawler. Maybe more of them. I think they are in the Earth 10005 universe, and that's the universe we saw in the Marvel's post-credit scene, the universe Monica Rambeau ended up in after passing through an extra-dimensional rift in space. Now, why are we 14 months later specifically? We
that's a
know
lot of
Thunderbolts
months.
takes place after the events of Captain America Brave New World because Val references the president turning into Red Hulk, and we see the damage Red Hulk did to the Washington Monument being repaired in this movie. Captain America Brave New World was set in April 2027. Thunderbolts would be a couple months after that, maybe summer 2027, so Doomsday seems to be set in fall 2028. I suppose 14 months is enough time for the public to form opinions about the new Avengers and for Sam Wilson's Avengers to rally. I really like the new logo of the new Avengers with the crossbar of the A striking through the hairline like a spike, and the fact that the new Avengers got enough funding from Val to redesign this penthouse level of the tower to have this blast door.
This
making
is
it
a
more
lot of information. I'm so the movies I love are back, bro. The movies I love are back, bro. I'm so excited. Like, I'm ecstatic, G. Holy shit.
secure than it was when just an elevator from the ground level would open up right into the penthouse. And yes, we also heard a mention of jets that they have. They have access to some kind of Quinjet. While Val was trying to resume construction to make it Sentry's watchtower, you could say that she moved a bunch of the Battle of New York relics from the charity event into the penthouse level, including Loki's scepter and Chitauri weapons. I assume from that she might have poured all of her Ox Group resources into fortifying this tower. And while this base has voice commands and satellite links, Yelena implies that they're still out of the loop with interplanetary threats, which suggests a political division between the rival Avengers teams. Val, who likely still runs the CIA, or maybe 14 months later she might have ascended into higher office, and then Nick Fury, head of Saber, who keeps his eye on interplanetary threats. And I think he would back Sam Wilson's group of Avengers and feed his intel only to them. Captain America Brave New World did end with Sam Wilson feeling tasked to rebuild the Avengers lineup. First on that list is Joaquin Torres, Falcon. Other names from the Avenged chairs who make sense to be on Sam Wilson's team: Thor, Ant-Man Scott Lang, Shang-Chi, and pending official confirmations of these actors, Doctor Strange, Peter Parker, and Carol Danvers. We also know the Wakandans and Wakanda adjacent characters from this Earth will be in Doomsday as well: Black Panther Shuri, M'Baku, and Namor. But what did Bucky mean when he said that his chat with Sam Wilson went poorly? Surely they went through enough together in the Falcon and Winter Soldier to be past their move your seat up days, and Sam's pep talk in Brave New World was the sweetest moment of that film. So what changed since then? Well, the answer is probably Bob. Imagine it. Sam and Thor and Doctor Strange would probably demand Bucky turn over Bob, considering—
Oh yeah, because he's like Namor finna Sam. Oh, for sure, but he's like a threat. He's a threat like that. And it's like, where do you, like, there's no kill switch for, there's no taking him out, there's no killing him. The only thing you can do to control him is let him stay there. But it's like, that's too big of a threat to let just, you know? Sentry versus Doom is gonna be insane. He's the only one that can stop it.
How dangerous Sentry and the Void are. But Steve Rogers refused to turn Bucky in during Civil War, and I think Bucky would never turn in a misunderstood super soldier freak, especially Sweet Sweet Bob. I think that is what's at the center of the Avengers versus New Avengers conflict. Bob is why Sam's Avengers haven't already tried to retake the tower after 14 months. If the New Avengers have laid claim to Avengers Tower, what base of operations is Sam Wilson's Avengers team using? Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum? I've also theorized that they could have built an adamantium fortified base inside of Celestial Island, like how the Avengers turned the Progenitor into their Avengers Mountain base in the comics. Kevin Feige has confirmed that these various groups, including the OG X-Men, will come together to fight Doctor Doom and Avengers Doomsday. We also know that things are headed to Battleworld, a continent of stitched together broken universes created by Doctor Doom, and Sentry is gonna play a big role. Thunderbolts director Jake Schreier suggested Sentry's power set will be important to Doomsday, and Sentry is famous in Marvel Comics as one of the deadliest superheroes, a guy who beat Galactus to a standstill and ripped Ares in half. Sentry's probably gonna rip Deadpool in half in Doomsday, right? Now, we still don't know yet what original story the Russos have in mind for their take on Doctor Doom and Doomsday, only the 4 words, new mask, same task. That task, we have assumed, is to build a suit of armor around the world, but in a different way. We have to assume that the plot will connect to anchor beings, a concept introduced in Deadpool and Wolverine, and the search for anchor beings of each universe. The being whose death triggers the death of that universe. Wolverine was the anchor being of the X-Men universe. Maybe Franklin Richards, or maybe Galactus or Shalabal Silver Surfer could be the anchor being of the Fantastic Four universe. And we're gonna see who the anchor being of the 616 universe is, or was. Look, there's a lot of information here, and we're gonna be exploring all this stuff further.
Who the fuck would be the
in
anchor
weeks and
being of
months. Our Easter
616?
egg breakdown of this movie is coming to New Rockstars tomorrow. Get 20% off Delete Me consumer plans when you need to go to joindeleteme.com/rockstars and use promo code rockstars at checkout. That's join.
I think my mouse just died. Come on, bitch. My bad. Lock in. Okay, there we go.
Join and deleteme.com/rockstars and use
Doctor Strange or Spider-Man. I can see that. That was actually a lot of information. This post-credit scene was a lot of information. A lot. Simba, let me talk. Go ahead. Wolverine? I thought he was the anchor being for the last one, though. You should watch the Fantastic Four trailer breakdown. I will. I don't know if it'll be worth putting out a reaction right now, though. But I definitely want to keep doing more of these with New Rockstar, because this shit was amazing. What if Deadpool removing the Wolverine took away their anchor being to replace the world anchor? I don't know. We got to see how this plays out, but this was fantastic. This gave me enough information. I have to watch everything that came before. I'm probably going to keep... People say they don't want to watch Ironheart. I'm going to have to watch it. I haven't been this excited for Marvel in a while. I like this. This was great. This was very much worth it. Damn, almost 2 hours of reaction. Holy shit. It's just a theory. A movie theory. Marvel coming back from the dead. Marvel coming back from the dead, bro. Holy shit. Oh. Damn. Feel good, chat. Feel good, chat. Nigga, you ain't mad, pet. I'm gonna watch. Yeah, I'm gonna watch Ironheart. I have to. Energy kinetic. 3-1 comeback. Bro, refresh. Like the video.
Welcome back to New Rockstars.
Alright. DC need to lock in. Hopefully they can get saved with this Superman. It looks good. It's a feed. No. Movie gonna be fire? I think so too. Just stole my sister's food. Nasty work. El pollo loco. Polo. Yo. Nigga. Netflix has just released the official trailer for season 3. God damn it. 24/7. Nigga. Eating. New Squid Games trailer, bro. Hopefully we can put this out. If not, oh, you can unpin that. New Squid Games trailer just dropped an hour ago. Peak cinema. You know what I'm saying? I was ready for this. Let's get it. Ooh. It's time. They locked him up? Hold on. One last time. Wait. They're forcing teams. Oh. A baby. Wait a minute. A baby. You don't remember? You forgot? I did. Oh! Shorty that was pregnant! But she was fresh pregnant there. How long are they there for? Being there for 6 months is crazy. Hold on, I'm trying to. Wait, who was in the box? Okay, it's him in the box. They gave him back. Forcing teams. But there was already... Am I bugging? Oh, these are the people that wanted to keep playing and the people that didn't want to play. Okay, I remember this. But what are they forcing teams for now? Who is that? Oh, that's old dude. He's meeting with the funders. What is that? What do you have to find here? Who is dead back there? Holy shit. Stop. Somebody is fucking cooked back there. You see that shit? Oh, that's what they separate the teams for, maybe. 4, 5, 6. That's actually crazy. 4, 5, 6 at a time, and then this is probably what they separate the teams for. Oh, the son and the mom are on separate teams. Shit. One of them gonna die. Damn. They locked that boy up. Wait, what? What are they handing them? What the fuck are these? Wait. See, I needed to pause. I needed to be pausing. You found it. Okay, she's on the outside, maybe. What are they beg? They're begging. Oh, they're worshiping that crazy bitch. Knives! It's a knife. It's a knife. Shout out 21 Savage. It's a knife. They're giving them knives. Oh, shit. Hold on. Who the fuck is this? That one of them rich VIP niggas. Oh, they're there to watch. They're there to watch. Whoa. Okay, so he clearly finds a spot. I think the son dies. Fuck. She's painting the direction to go. Or he's painting the direction. Who? So I think it might be a maze. Hold on, yo, so much shit is flashing. The money's on the ground now. She's crying about her son. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Chat, I'm watching this on Patreon. I'm telling you. Oh, chat, I meant to tell y'all. I got the living room set. I got the living room shit set up. I got it up, set it up perfectly. I just don't know if the camera quality is good enough. I'm gonna do a Patreon video. On it, and then I'm gonna ask y'all what y'all think about the camera quality. If y'all think I should up it, I'll probably try to up it. But right now, I think it's good. Her having the baby there is crazy. June 27th. Sheesh. I'm ready though. Oh god, cinema, chat. Movies. I'm really a movie fanatic more than a show nigga. I'd rather get everything done in a movie than have multiple shows, but I'm back in it, bruh. Oh man. Okay, now. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. They dropped this video too? Oh my god. Hold on. He dropped this video too. Chat. Should we react to this video? Bro, I felt like shit. I'm probably not gonna do it today because it's damn near an hour. But okay, we'll react to this too. Holy. Holy man. Times, bro. It's heaven to you, to y'all. It's heaven to me. Alright, so let me look. What we watched so far, just post credit shit. Alright, so 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna post that on a second. Both of those. Stream done? No. I'm gonna post both of those on a second. I do need something for the main. I could have 100 daily attention season numbers in 100 millis. 20 something. She pregnant again? God damn, Rihanna. God damn, Rihanna. knocking her boots. Bruh, get off of her. Dang, let her drop some music. Get off of her. Her shit working over. Sorry, guys. They didn't mean to get her pregnant again. Okay, bro. Okay. Okay. Zendaya, cook up then, shorty. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Look at the fucking profile. God. Man. It's just that it's like the whole thing. Like, she's beautiful, right? But this whole, like, can't even see the eyes, just the bottom of you know what I'm saying? Like, God, she's such a model, bro. She's such a model, bro. Out on my own. You should be my boyfriend, girlfriend. You should be my boyfriend, girlfriend, yeah. Damn. Oh, they popping out. Oh, they're popping.
Little though. Nigga right here. Right here. Where do we go? This way.
Staring kind of hard there. Man, women, bro. Tell me else what he doing. Okay, so we got some memes we got to do for the... I don't know if I want to drop memes right now for the main. Let me see. Maybe I might do that Derek FDB. I might do that. I think it's called Captain Marvel whatever. I can do memes, but I don't want to. What color was the dress? You got it. To talk to and then you got it, cause I dead ass don't know. That, like, I can't give that to you. Let me see who recently. Yeah, I might do that Derek. Never mind, it was pink. Couldn't tell you. All right, let me see what recently dropped that we can.
As a kid.
Yeah, we might watch this Derek FDB for the main. It was light blue. Damn. Let I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't see you more. Alright, so I feel like a chore. What's something else I can watch? Oh, you know what? Did I spit off? Yeah, no, I'm dead wrong. I don't want to talk. The information I want to give. Okay, we'll do Derek FDB. You know, oh no, nigga, read the room. Don't assume, niggas assume saying you blah blah blah. Everybody got problem. Again, let this Met come the fuck down. Let me see what True reacted to, cause what True reacts to kind of works on the main. Let me see. Last of Us show on Patreon? Yes. I'm only gonna do season 1 though, cause I want to play the game. What it is, I don't want.
Horror game.
Oh yeah, I'm finna steal. True. I love you, twin. True, I'm finna steal, twin.
Horror games, nobody has survived.
Hold on, let me see. Ooh. Minimum wage. Alright, we're gonna do Derek FDB and horror games nobody's surviving. Do Patreon cost money? It does. $5. And then I'll probably do memes later this week. Cause we just dropped a 3-hour meme video. I don't want to drop more memes on top of it. And then what else? Well, let me close that out. Okay. Let me remove this. And then we'll watch Cam and Tommy. And then I think, yeah, we'll watch some extra stuff. Dim your motherfucking light. Copia. Hold up. Let me go like the other video so I know I watched it. Century Deadliest Avenger and Thunderbolts. Damn, an hour? God damn. Will they fight?
Welcome back.
We just watched this, right? Oh, no, I didn't watch this. So, Last of Us breakdown. Last of Us season. Oh, they just did a break. God damn.
Welcome back to.
I didn't catch on that in front. I had guap since 19. I'm pop out like a cha-ching. I'm a goddamn. I'm balling in this bitch. I'm the hardest in this bitch. Chat. Also, I'm gonna start to the niggas in the Reddit. Shit that I've already seen. Don't be surprised if you see it in the post. Don't be surprised. So if you be like, "Oh, that's my post from the Reddit," I'm snatching it. Gotta boost the algorithm a little bit. Gotta boost the algorithm. About every 3 days or so. L robbery. Shuck it up. Shuck it up. Can you feel it? Chromacopia. Chromacopia. Special hours. I don't get lucky. Out. All right. Bow out. Oh. Can you feel the light inside? Can you feel that? I had to stop it because it was gonna keep playing. That was God. Bro. When he does his tour, he just plays. He does everything in a row. Like, I think he deadass goes. He damn near goes throughout the whole track list in a row. No cap. Amazing, beautiful jam session. Amazing, yes, amazing. All right, let's watch this. I was at the tour. It was 2 feet away from 2 Chainz. Oh, that's fire. All right, we got us a new contender. This is Sensei KLX. Horror games nobody is surviving. Let's check it out.
Horror games. Games that some love and some hate. Games that cause nightmares and raise your heart rate. Games where your sole purpose is to survive. So today, I'm talking about horror games nobody is surviving. Let's start it off with Poppy Playtime. Now, Poppy Playtime...
To be honest, I'm not surviving. Yo, be realist. Unless I just don't fuck with shit. If you put me in the Poppy Playtime building and I don't have to fuck with nothing, I'm good. But once you start investigating, that's when that nigga get, you know what I'm saying? Oh God, as soon as I don't see him in his spot no more, I'm out of there. Audi 5000. It be sad. You know what I'm saying? God, wouldn't even be there. But if I was in this situation where I had to do the things that you have to do in the game, I'm actively just gonna let him kill me. Like, I'm not going to try to fight for my life against a fucking... I don't even know what this is. I'm not gonna try to fucking survive it. I'm not gonna try to survive it.
Is a horror adventure puzzle game. It takes place in an abandoned factory with sentient toy beings. Toys that are alive. And I ain't talking about Toy Story. These people in this factory made children into toys.
Yep.
Y'all are sick. These are terrible.
Very.
They built an entire orphanage. It was steady making experiments. I am appalled. This means Huggy Wuggy, Mommy Longlegs, etc. were all children once. What the f? No! We play as a former employee of this place. The only reason why Brody's coming back is because he got a mysterious ass letter in the mail. Now, me personally, if I seen a letter that said...
Why? Wait.
It's because he got a mysterious...
Everyone thinks the staff disappeared, and we're still here, far in the flower. Wait. I thought his kid was in here. Reaper, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why. Where did I brainstorm that? That's Gardner Band. You're right. Oh, fuck no, I'm not going in there. Everyone thinks it's staffed. Hey, police. Here you go. Like, the fuck am I supposed to do? Baby, fuck that flower and fuck them kids. Sorry, kids, but it's fuck you. Cops, I got this letter. You might want to check out Poppy Playtime. You know, I once was a worker there. They did have some shady shit going on. I just suggest you check it out. And that's it.
Serious ass letter in the mail. Now, me personally, if I seen a letter that said, "Everyone thinks the staff disappeared 10 years ago. We're still here. Find the flower." I'ma be like, nah.
Oh, God.
Flower. I'm not stepping foot in this establishment. But let's get serious. No, you're not surviving this. Nobody is surviving the chase with Huggy Wuggy.
Yeah.
Nobody is surviving the chase with Mommy Longlegs.
Yeah.
But he got lucky right here. If she didn't put her hand on the grinder, he would have got grinded up himself. Nobody is surviving from any of these mother. Joey, the caterpillar,
absolutely.
Yonabe, the teacher,
nah.
them little niggas, Huggy Wuggy again, the f***ing doctor. And don't get me started on the hour of joy. If you are an employee during that hour,
you're
dead.
cooked. You're cooked.
The hour of joy
you're cooked.
is basically all of the toys, all of the experiments.
Yo, imagine you had to go through. Yo, imagine if in the game we had to go through the hour of joy. Nigga, talk about just me screaming gameplay. I wouldn't, no commentary, nothing. Just fuck, like, bro, like, yo, just screams and panic, bro. Don't give them ideas. Y'all better not use that. Because first of all, patent it, I need my money if you do. And two, bitch, don't do that, bitch. Don't fucking do that. Fuck that. Don't do that shit.
And killing everybody in the factory. Yeah, you're not surviving that. Just like in the horror characters video. I'm not cooking, I'm booking.
Oh, God.
Next up, we have Five Nights at Freddy's.
Never.
No,
I never even played the game. I would never, like, bro, chat. Here's my thing, though. I was a security guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, actually, actively, I was a security guard. I'd be at, like, on edge. When I was a security guard, I was on edge in just a doctor's office. No, there were still people there. Like, after it wasn't a doctor's office, kind of like a rehab little thing. Like, it was like a doctor's office, rehab building. It was a lot. But there was people in rehab, like, at the top floor, right? And then I think it was like at 7 p.m., a lot of people would leave. So I would have to do rounds. After people leave, I have to do rounds. And, you know, just go check out all the floors and shit. And I'd be on edge because it'd be dark and there'd be nobody. Imagine it's dark and it's nobody. And then you got these shits coming after. No. Absolutely not. Find somebody else to do it.
Freddy's is an indie point-and-click horror game where your entire goal is to survive from animatronics that come to life. And might I add, these animatronics...
Hey, Jedi, thank you for the 100 bits. I will work at Walmart or McDonald's. Hell, I will work at Wendy's. It's better than working at Freddy DeBray! Give me a 9 to 5, please.
By missing children.
What's... This whole premise of kids taking over the things that are... Can we, you know...
That means they're dead. In the first 3 games, we play as a night guard. And our job as the night guard is to make sure everything's good. We make sure the animatronics don't get into the office and cause chaos.
Chat, y'all surviving security breach? Or no? I'm sorry, Sterlo's right here and I gotta pet him. My puppy right here and he gotta get some pets. Y'all surviving? Yes, easily. No. Yeah, Jay, fuck off. You're not.
No, Wanda. But if they do somehow make it into the office, that's where it gets dark. You see, these animatronics, when they look at you, they think you're a bare endoskeleton without its costume on. So you know what that means. They're gonna stuff you into a suit. So yeah, in terms of the first game, you're not surviving that. With Bonnie and Chica at your doors, Foxy running down the hallway, Freddy at the right, and Golden Freddy.
Nah.
Not to mention the power situation.
Yeah, that
Yeah, bro, just put the fries in the bag.
If there was no power situation, bro, I think I would actually play the game. You telling me I have to? I'm good. I'm good. I'm not.
And it just gets worse each game. In FNAF 2, you go against the toy animatronics and the old ones. To defend yourself, they give you a flashlight and they give you a Freddy head mask. And when you put on that mask, they think you're an animatronic. But the moment you take that off, you dead. But some of them animatronics aren't fooled, like Foxy. Foxy, you gotta constantly flash him at the end of the hallway. And then on top of that, you have to make sure the music box is wound up. If it's not, then the puppet's coming after you.
Bro, this like it's like, bro.
Right now. Yeah, you're not surviving that.
Damn.
And then to make things even worse, some of these motherfuckers go through the vents.
Yeah, and y'all want me to play this? I'm not playing this, bro.
And don't even get me started about FNAF 3. FNAF 3, you go against the Phantom animatronics and Springtrap. Springtrap ain't trying to put you in a suit. He trying to put you in the grave. Mind you, this is the guy that killed those kids and stuffed them into the suits. And might I add, these animatronics are possessed by missing children.
Nigga, did you make this video on your phone? Nigga, did you make this video on your phone? That's nah, you got it, twin. That would be tough. That's what this is right now. It's his voiceovers. It's the memes. It's he dead ass. This is dedication, real nigga.
Yeah, these animatronics are possessed by missing children. Yeah, he's the main culprit. Hell no! To defend yourself, they give you an audio device. You can play the audio in any camera you want, and that draws Springtrap to that area. And when you move to the left, they give you a control panel where you have to reboot ventilation, camera system, and the audio device. If you use the audio device too many times, you gotta reboot. If you're on the cameras for too long, gotta reboot. And when you gotta breathe, you gotta recode that ventilation.
Hell no.
And then to end it off, you have vent cameras to see where Springtrap's gonna be. And you can also close doors to seal that man in there. Now, since I explained everything, do you think you can survive this? Hell no, you're not surviving any of these games.
Well, dang.
With the Phantom
You
animatronics,
niggas gonna panic. Bro, a lot of y'all think y'all surviving, but you will fucking panic at this, bro. You will panic.
They're hallucinations.
There's too many things you gotta worry about.
And then Springtrap. He's literally a killer. He's the purple guy. Kratos said it best.
So what do you say?
No.
No.
But FNAF 4.
Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that?
No.
But FNAF.
Niggas use this. Nigga use this for butt. Okay, bro. Come on, bro. This nigga use this for butt. Okay, bro.
FNAF 4. Holy hell, you're not surviving. Out of all the games, this one is easily the most terrifying.
Oh, hell no.
You play as a 5, 6, 7-year-old in a bedroom against the nightmare animatronics. These
hell no!
Behemoths. Hell no, you're not surviving this one. As a 5, 7-year-old doing this? No! And then don't even get me started on sister location. Hell no. Hell no!
Absolutely
Next
not.
up, we have Fears to Fathom. Fears to Fathom is...
I'd survive Home Alone. I'd survive...
an episodic cycle...
Carson House. cult one. That cult one is crazy. But everything else, I think I got it.
Logical horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived. Mind you, these episodes are based off of real stories. Real!
Is this serious?
And so today, we're gonna be talking about Ironbark Lookout. Now, during Ironbark Lookout, you play as this guy named Jack Nelson.
Yeah, Ironbark Lookout, I'm good.
Basically somebody situated in an
I'm surviving the cult one. I know how to mind my business. Bruh, but the main thing is for you to not mind your business. That's the thing. Like, your job is to not mind your business. Oh, God, I wouldn't even be working there in the first place. Oh, God, I wouldn't.
Outpost who reports on wildfires. He's transferred to a new outpost in Ironbark State Park. But he can't shake the feeling something's up. Something's off. We start the game with Buddy driving in his RV. He's like, I'm hungry, and stops by a local diner. And while he's at the diner, he starts talking to some of the locals. The locals start bringing up news about 3 missing kids. Hikers, tourists, all going missing. And
I don't even think I talked to any of the locals. I deadass didn't talk to any of the locals. I gotta start exploring more.
We fast forward to Jack getting his key and access to his outpost by the park ranger, Billy. And as he's about to leave up to go to his outpost, Billy stops him and says, "Don't travel any further than half a mile or so north of your tower. It's dangerous woods out there, pal."
Okay. Like, right, what?
We fast forward to Jack settling in. He hops on his computer.
Why are you there without a pew-pew, first and foremost? Bruh.
He finds out exactly what he has to do and gets to work. He gets the wood, takes the wind readings, and inputs the data to the form.
Ain't that swell?
Then Buddy calls it a night. He got the job finished. Fast forward to night 2. Buddy is out looking at the beautiful view.
You know,
Just
fresh
taking
cup
it
of
in.
coffee.
But this next moment is where everything starts turning left. Buddy looks left and sees white smoke in the distance. White smoke, that means campers are out there. They not supposed to be out there. And then to make things even worse, that's out north. Remember what Billy said? Don't go north. Don't travel any further than half a mile or so north of your tower. It's dangerous woods out there, pal. But guess what? You have to. You gotta put out the fire. So we fast forward to Jack walking the path. The sun's all the way out now, which just makes everything worse. Bad enough Buddy in the wilderness, but the wilderness in the dark?
Wilderness in the dark. Hell no. Hell no. Bruh, wilderness in the dark? Absolutely not. You got me all the way fucked up. The absolutist all the way is fucked this up. It's no cap.
No! We are not Coyote Peterson. Hell no! No brave wilderness. Jack follows the smoke trail into an empty campsite. Desolate. Abandoned. Everyone out of sight. No Psylocke.
All right, bro.
The only presence felt is a subtle whistle in the distance.
This shit.
A strange whistle.
Honestly, this part was a little bit more creepy than the cult actually even pulling up. I'm not even gonna lie. This part was more creepy to me than the cult fucking, you know?
But Jack doesn't pay any mind. Picks up a pot, fills it with water, and puts out that fire. And he travels back to his outpost and heads to bed. Jack wakes up 2 in the morning. He looks up and sees a figure in his window.
Nah.
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 He gets up to look, but right when Jack looks at the window, the figure ducks. He turns on the light and sits back in pure terror. He finally builds the courage to open the door. And what he sees next, nobody would have thought. He opens the door to see a bull skull and candles lit.
That shit is insane.
And what makes this even more terrifying is that a week later, he's out looking with his binoculars. He peeps.
Damn, it was a week?
Across the river, a campfire with cult members all around it.
Are they burning a body? Are they burning a body?
A camp.
Whose fucking body?
Fire with cult members all around it. What is going on here? Buddy takes a picture and they all scramble like eggs. And then one of them starts chasing you. Jack hides under his bed and sees Buddy open his door. He's gotta be extra quiet. I know Buddy's sweating under there. The cult member looks around, but can't find him, and walks out. After a minute, Jack gets up, opens the door, and makes a run for it. Buddy runs, and gets to his RV. And that is the end of Ironbark Lookout.
Okay.
Yeah, hell no, you're not surviving that.
Damn.
Unless you have experience with nature, and you are a lookout. You're not surviving this. First of all, Jack had no firearm. No
right.
weapon.
They don't give you no guns with that? They deadass need to give you a gun with that. I feel like
No, nothing. Not even a pocket knife. Me
just bear
personally,
mace.
I would have had the buck, and I ain't talking about $1. Jack got extra lucky, hiding under the bed, but he didn't check the bed. And then the running down the stairs. I would have fell down like the stormtrooper.
That's very valid. Panic running down this wooden stairs. What's good, QS? That I might have taken a tumble. No cap. It would have been some yeah. Smacking the hell out that nigga with a piece of wood. Would the bear mace still work? Because he has a hood on, but like he has to have the eye parts open. I feel like the bear mace would have been just fine. No cap.
Safe to say you're not surviving that. Lastly, let's talk about Amanda the Adventurer. Now.
Yeah, I'm good off that. I'm good off Amanda. Yeah, I'm surviving. You're surviving that big motherfucker that comes in there? Just don't use the tapes. True. But like, if you have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Amanda the Adventurer is a puzzle horror game where you play as Riley Park, a woman who gets swept up in the mystery revolving the show, Amanda the Adventurer. Think of Dora, but black, and Boots as a lamb, mixed in with the ring. Hell no! That's basically the game. You collect old VHS tapes of different episodes of the show.
Dead ass. Dora mixed with the ring. Literally. Holy shit, that's a great analogy. That's a great fucking analogy. Because that really is the game. I wish you completed it. Bro, it just shouldn't have started you all the way over. They do that so people don't beat the game in under 2 hours and refund it. You feel me? Like, that's the only reason somebody would make you fully start over. They do that so that you can't, like, bro, that's why they've been making these games a little longer, so you can't refund it. Which I get that. But, like, just make the game a little longer. Don't make me restart from the beginning. That is so insane to me. That just don't sit well with me. Thank you for the 100 bits, bro. To answer your question, yes, I would definitely survive on this.
However, the more you dig deep into these tapes, the more twisted and dark they get. Like that one time, in one of the episodes, they had a whole blick laying in the grass. And don't get me started on the dead fox. Hell, she even tried to kill her sidekick in one of the episodes.
Oh, she deadass did.
Not.
And then in another tape, it shows a kid watching the show. And then moments later, she goes missing. She disappeared. No Sue Storm. The front door wide open. Yeah, these tapes are no joke. And then on top of that, you have to find clues. Like, nah, this ain't no Blue's Clues. You gotta be a real detective in this shit. Not to mention, finding different clues leads to different endings. Ain't nobody got time for that. So short answer, no, you're not surviving this. Unless you're a detective, a real detective. No Joe. What? So
Okay,
if you
bro.
gotta fight against the...
Yeah, this right here got it for me. Like, if it was just the tapes, then okay, maybe. But this motherfucker right here, oh yeah, you got it. Don't even worry. You got it, man.
Bad ending version of Amanda? This thing? Unless you got the buff. You not doing nothing. She fast as shit.
Hey, man. Hell yeah.
I sincerely hope you enjoyed this video. If you want me to make
Are you
another
in a
video
Spider-Man
like this
onesie?
or part 2, let me know in the comments. You better answer. If you don't, you like mustard in your oatmeal. I don't know.
How dare you? How dare you?
But sincerely, if you enjoyed, lick that like button, eat that like button, subscribe. And with that being said, my fellow senseis, love and appreciation will take you a long way. Until later.
I'm even. I fuck with this. I fuck with this, twin. If you did this on the phone, you're insane. Actually, just want you to know that. Like, it's crazy. You survive an Outlast, nigga. I'm not even playing Outlast. Look at me. Who? Oh, exactly. W video though. W video. Shout out Sensei. Okay. Hold on. Biscuit ass nigga. Sunday, I got my Jiffy up. Dr. Anna. Seeing getting in. Okay, the boy. Seat box muncher. Alright, jump on him like a. On everyone's soul in chat, we surviving Outlast. Okay, Brody. I bet y'all call right back. With this shimmy truck. Shimmy up. Fuck your shimmy up. Sloppy, if you put the sloppy where you sleep at. Where you breathe at. Don't you drink that? Alright. It's on Raymond on it. Alright. A couple thousand on me. Alright. Didn't know Jay spoke French. Lamau. Hold on. Ash! You want bole? Bole! That's that chicken bowl place. Alright. I'll let that. Watch some food. Oh, it is Monday. Fuck. It's Crumble Monday. It's Crumble. It's Crumble Monday. I didn't even hit recording yet, chat. I don't want to do it, but like everything in my every fiber in my being. I'm not a lawyer, so don't ask. It's not letting me subscribe. Bro, Rizzy, what is up with your account, Tenzo? Island Wing Company. King Crab. Bro, chat, have you had them chicken strips from McDonald's? They're actually not bad. Don't mind them at all. Yeah, they're not bad at all. You eat cat meat. Hey, wouldn't be the first time. Bole. I typed the name of the place and it couldn't. Oh, fuck. Never mind, Ash. They're closed. Hold on. I'm gonna find something else. The mango with the gifties. Why can you gift her and I can't? Thank you, Domingo. Why could you gift her and I can't? Maybe it's because you're black. Alright, bitch. Your past orders. Don't show me cookies, bitch. I'm trying to eat healthy, bitch. Don't show me cookies, bitch. Fuck. And then the first thing it shows me is fucking the Tres Leche. Right on the fucking front page of the fucking crumble fucking bitch. Tacos, my guy. I forgot what's the last thing I ate from there. The steak bowl. Burrito quesadilla. Hey, Ash! Do you remember the burrito quesadilla? When we had tacos, my guy, did they have a burrito quesadilla? Was it good? Did you eat that? Did you have a steak burrito? I think I had the burrito quesadilla. I don't remember if it was good. Burrito tacos. I need something healthier, but the main healthy place. Oh, let me see. Do they have like an option for? Oh, they do have a healthy option. Tacos, my guy, is not healthy. Chipotle. I don't want no Chipotle though. Chick-fil-A's open. Slow roast. Hold on. What's this? Got some ribs. I got salmon. Steakhouse wedge. Hot fudge brownies. It's fucking BJ's. You lying ass sack, bro. I hate these ghost kitchen ass places, bro. They'll start a fucking ghost kitchen, and it just be like a regular fucking restaurant. Nigga, it's BJ's. Just say BJ's, bro. Just say you're fucking BJ's. Crispy chicken tenders. No, I don't want nothing fried right now. Honey butter sandwich. Oh my god, that looks fucking delicious. But I don't want no fried. I just had chicken tenders earlier, bro. Chili's. Is that the motherfucking triple dipper? That was the motherfucking triple dipper. Damn, that triple dipper only 20? Select 3 appetizers and enjoy. That's why niggas be punishing the triple dipper. You get 3 different appetizers. All dippable. So you get like 2 sliders, fucking 3 big ass chicken tenders, and like a... Bro, I see why niggas is ordering. Bro, but that's a lot. Yo, bro, one appetizer be like $10. One appetizer be like $10, and you get 3 for 20? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I do not want no Subway. Chat, what do I eat, bro? City Grill. Like, nigga, I'm in the healthy section. Just had a triple dipper today. Do I get some steak again? I just had steak. I might get their salmon. Chicken marslaw. What is that? Scallops and shrimp? I don't fuck with a scallop. Parmesan crusted what? Rainbow trout. Oh, that's too fancy for my palate. Salmon. I'll see how their salmon is. But there's no Bahama Breeze on this bitch. Bahama Breeze don't deliver over here. Bahama. Bahama Bucks, but not Bahama Breeze. Bruh, I'm so hungry, man. Last time I ate was earlier. It was some chicken tenders. Bahama Bucks. I feel like it want to be Bahama Breeze a little bit. Acai, bro. Oh, never mind. Ear freezies and coconuts and okay. Sushi High Station. Aaron just did he mean to? Hold on. I think he didn't mean to call me. What the fuck?
You're better queen, right?
Huh?
You're better queen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do queen.
What?
I'm downsizing my room. You want my king size bed?
Where the hell am I gonna fit that, bro? I would love to. But where am I gonna fit that, bro?
You move that right there. You move that right there. You got a king size bed.
You know what I can do? Take that big ass. What Majin doing there? Okay, I can take that big ass dresser out, right?
Yeah.
Put the king size bed with like the top facing the wall where the dresser is in back, and when niggas come in the room, they just sit on the bed on some shit.
Okay, yeah.
Try to see if it fits. Call me back. You know what I'm saying? Do the measurements. You know what I'm saying? Maybe bring it in there and see what it do. You know what I'm saying? Call me back.
I'm gonna steal your bed then.
All right, that's fine. It's not that. It's not that comfy though. I would tell you that.
I sleep like a baby. Well, you gotta do.
Does your bed come with a box spring?
Please fall off. No, I'm gonna get a different bed. I'm gonna get a different bed frame.
Does your bed come with a box spring?
It can.
Okay, try if you can, don't bring your full bed frame in there. Just bring get it like if I need to pay for it, let me know. But like just get a box spring, and then
Nah, cause it's a double box spring. It's two fulls.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just measure and tape.
Yeah, take the measurement, see if it fits. If so, I'll do that. That's fine. And then I'll have people come and sit on the bed when they, you know what I'm saying? They just can't just be stinky.
Okay, I bet. Because I'm downsizing in my room.
What does that mean, though? Like, you downsizing the bed, but then what?
Why does everybody think I'm adding?
Because, like, you don't just downsize unless you had a plan to do something else. What are you doing?
I'm just making my life more organized. I'm downsizing my bed. I'm taking out my rug. So I have like real carpet like y'all. And then that's it.
Oh, if you move the dresser into the closet if you do end up because I still have some clothes in there, so like just put it in the closet like against the wall or something. You know.
All right, bet.
But all right, just keep me updated.
All right, bet. Bye.
Hey, baby. Going from a king to a queen is crazy. I would never. Hey, Ash. Look on DoorDash, see what you want to eat, and then let me know. 'Cause I can't find nothing healthy. But maybe you know. I don't know. I gotta react. I gotta finish streaming. I can't keep looking. I'm gonna head to sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be awake and active for some exam stuff. When do you finish with school, Jay? Like early July. Gotcha. Okay. Gotta see when you're able to fucking actually do your job. Have a good night. You know? Alright. Come on, let's get into this. Crazy Jay. I had to. All right, man. This is a Derek FDB video. This is shows I loved as a kid. Talk to me.
I didn't like leaving the crib much. I did play baseball because my Dominican genes commanded me to, but besides that, I was a homebody. I was inside all day on my PS3 or on my Wii or on my TV. Whether
that wasn't peak gaming, twin. We was peak gaming. PS3, you should have got an Xbox 360, twin. Come on. Give it the programs, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It was before I went to school, after school, or just on weekends. I used to love sitting in front of my TV and watching some of my favorite kids shows. So that's what we'll be doing today. Today I'll be going on some of my favorite channels and shows I watched as a kid. Some y'all may know, some y'all may not know, some y'all may love. And in the end, I'll go over the channel that hosted the shows I loved the most as a kid. I'm starting off with debatably the Go of Kids channels, PBS Kids.
Valid.
Now you see, the good thing about this channel is you could be dirt poor.
Dirt poor. As long as you got a TV, you can get some PBS, twin. You can get some. Man, shout out. Shout out PBS holding it down. Holding it down. Holding it down for the niggas who didn't have it. You just plug that cable, whatever the fuck it was, into the back of that motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying?
As long as you had a TV, you could watch shows on here. And honestly, PBS is better than me because with the amount of bangers they produced, man, all them poor kids would have been looking at straight static. I would have been charging. Clifford the Big Red Dog, Sid the Science Kid, Cyber Chase.
Cyber Chase! Yo, Cyber Chase was my shit. Some of the newer shits, I don't know too much.
Bangers they produced, man, all them poor kids would have been looking at straight static. I would have been charging.
Clifford was my shit. I loved the book too. Cyber Chase was my shit.
Big Red Dog, Sid the
I didn't watch Sid. That's more newer.
Science Kid, Cyber Chase.
Cyber Chase was my shit. You know what? You know what reminded me of Cyber Chase? I don't know if a lot of you niggas watched it. But I think it was called... It was on HBO. I think it was like HBO Max or something like that. And it was it like Hot Box or Crash Box? Yes! Crash Box. I fucking loved Crash Box so much, bro. Niggas don't know about Crash Box, bro. I love that shit. Oh my god. It was like... It was kind of like Cyber Chase, like fueling of the brain, but it was fun. I fucking loved Crash Box.
Arthur, Wildcrat, Word Girl, every single one of these shows.
And they were all like learning.
But a lot of people liked them. Asked my mom the other day if I liked Clifford. She said I was never into it.
No.
Sid the Science Kid, he was just hard to look at. They tried to get him dreads and stuff, but that ain't help. Cyber Chase and Word Girl, what do I look like? A nerd? Wildcrat.
Chill. Not too much on my motherfucking Cyber Chase. Derek, man, you supposed to be cool. Not too much on my Cyber Chase, bruh. Sometimes niggas like learning, bruh. That's fine. Not too much on my Cyber Chase, bruh. Not too much.
Pratt, I was too old. And Arthur, I don't know. I just thought he was boring and looked like a dweeb. Which kind of came full circle when in middle school, some kid posted a picture of me on his Snapchat story saying, I look like him, so. Sorry, Arthur.
Hey, man. Karma. Not too much on Cyber Chase, like I said. I'm not saying you deserved it. But I'm not saying karma didn't take part of that for, like, the Cyber Chase slander. You know, sometimes karma comes before the actions of what you needed karma for. Think about that. You needed that karma as a kid for thinking Cyber Chase was ass as an adult. Boom.
These shows just weren't my style. They weren't my jams. It is just too ugly. I was more interested in elegant stuff. Curious George.
Okay,
Magic
that's valid.
School Bus,
Valid.
Dragon Tales.
Valid. Us. Heavy. Heavy hitters. Heavy hitters. Dragon Tales. Dragon Tail. Let's all go to Dragon. Come on, bruh. It's giving nostalgic, ain't it, auntie? You just mad your childhood wasn't lit, Riz? You had shit for kids shows. Let's really stand on it. Let's stand on it. You had all misses, nigga. All misses. Time back.
Now, these were the shows I was excited to watch. Magic School Bus was dope. Miss Frizzle was always taking the kids down some random orifice or some random home.
Oh, that's a booty hole.
It was great. Curious George, he was just a silly bug kid.
I didn't watch Curious George too much, but it was good.
And Dragon Tales, come on. They're dragons. They had a pink one, a blue one, twin dragons. They even had a disabled dragon for some reason. But my favorites on PBS Kids were easily Teletubbies, Sesame Street, and Barney. Sadly.
Yo, chat, I was a Barney demon. I was a Barney demon, bro. No cap. Like, as a kid, I was a Barney. Me and Barney was locked in, bro. Barney went triple platinum in my shit, bro. That and Blue's Clues, my nigga. Teletubbies was good. Teletubbies was good. You know what I'm saying? But Barney... Come on, bruh. Teletubbies was good, but Barney, I don't know what the fuck it was about him, but we was locked in. We was locked in. I don't know. What about the Wiggles? The Wiggles was like, I was coming out of like child into, you know what I'm saying? But Wiggles was still cool.
I was not into Thomas the Tank Engine. I know.
Yeah, I really wasn't either.
His eyes and their faces used to...
I didn't have no problem with it, but
Teletubbies didn't, but it's just the way my brain was wired. I don't even know what they did on the show, honestly.
Tinky Wink, I don't know. Wait, what the fuck did they do? I'm gonna make you feel old. The Sun and Teletubbies. I know, bruh. I know. I really don't know what they did. I just know they had a vacuum and they used to eat some crazy stuff, and the sun was a baby, and there was a lot of grass, and I knew their names. I don't remember nothing else. But I did fuck with Teletubbies. I did.
Stared at the baby son? I don't know. But I know I liked it. My favorite Teletubby was Tinky Winky. Then there was Sesame Street, aka the top dog of this channel. And I may have not liked Clifford, but my mom told me I was a fiend on this show. And she wasn't wrong. I loved everyone on Sesame Street. They had to go Elmo leading the charge. So many.
I watched this, but I wasn't like fiended out for it. No cap. I watched it, but I wasn't fiended out for Sesame Street.
Memories with him, so many. Easily my favorite one of the show.
I did love Big Bird. My mom told me I love Big Bird.
I literally cried when my mom threw away my Elmo doll. It still hurts. Then they had the giant overweight Duck Bird, Big Bird.
Yeah, Big Bird was my nigga.
Snuffy, y'all remember Snuffy? That was like the stage 4 terminally ill Woolly Mammoth they had on the show. he was, he was there. And then my two favorites besides Elmo, Oscar the Grouch and Cookie Monster. How could you not like these two? Oscar was funny. Cookie Monster, he was like clearly a drug addict. But he was so crazy and wacky. He was funny. And then the last of my favorites from PBS, Barney. Who can blame me? Everyone liked Barney. He was a dinosaur. He was purple. I understand the Teletubbies, but how are people scared of this guy? Bro, it's Barney. He's pretty much a celebrity. He ain't messing up his veneers for you. Like I said, though, PBS was debatably the GOAT. It's not my favorite. But first, I want to
Barney was really like, I can't understand why I was so infatuated with Barney, but that was my, you know how babies like go crazy for Coco Melon and like Blippi and shit like that. Barney was my crack. Barney was my Coco Melon. No cap.
Over my least favorite when it came to kiddie shows, Disney Junior. This channel just didn't really have that many hits, and the ones they did have just weren't really my forte. I was not watching Little Einstein.
I fucked with Little Einsteins, but I wasn't a kid watching Little Einsteins. My niece was watching Little Einsteins, so
I was not watching Handy Manny.
I wasn't fucking with Handy Manny at all.
Big Bob the Builder, and I was not watching.
But Bob the Builder, me and Bob the Builder was locked in. Hell yeah, me and Bob the. Hell yeah. This
Bear in the Big Blue House.
Why are you not watching Bear in the Big Blue House? Why are you not watching that? Come on, bro. Lock in, twin.
Was the occasional
It's the Mickey Mouse
Clubhouse.
That shows.
But my nephew loved Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. I will say that. That's why I know a lot of these shows that came out when I was past a kid, because then like right after I fully got out my kid stages, my siblings had kids, so then it was like, boom, all over again. Like I have to kind of, bro, because like I couldn't ever watch what I wanted to watch when I came home from school, because my niece, when she get picked up from daycare and brings you to the house, she literally tell you, like, I can't watch this. You can be watching whatever in the living room. She goes, I can't watch this, and will throw a full-on tantrum if we did not throw on Wow Wow Wubsy. Bro, she almost choked me out for that shit, bro. And like, she was 2. She was like, yo, I almost got choked out by a toddler because I did not put on Wow Wow Wubsy, bro. A lot of these kids, yes, bro. You saying, huh? Them little fucking kid hands hurt, bro. Bruh, you lost to a toddler. Bruh, she tried to kill me. Wow Wow Wubsy was good, though. I'll give it that.
It was pretty lit from time to time. I even learned how to do the goofy dance. There was also Doc McStuffins, which I only watched on plane rides, but she was pretty cool. It was like Grey's Anatomy for kids. Love to see it. Black excellence. But I didn't really watch these shows that often. Probably the one Disney Junior show I do remember watching hella of was the Lilo and Stitch show.
Oh yeah,
now,
for sure.
That was some heat. I know it technically wasn't a Disney Junior original, but it still aired, so it counts. I love this show. If you never watched it, just imagine the Lilo and Stitch movie, but it's a show. And way more Stitch.
The show... The show was so fucking peak. Like, a lot of the times, movies can't adapt into shows really well. But holy shit, they found a way to do it. Oh my... Amazing. They did this show well. They did this show fantastic. Like, everybody.
My favorite episodes were the one where Stitch gets a shorty, pretty much a pink version of himself. And of course, the crossover episode with Kim Possible. That was some heat. Who, if we're counting as a Disney Junior show, then this was also a banger. Him and Shego, Shego My Ego were...
That's number 2. That's strike 2, nigga. You better get my queen's name right, nigga. That's strike number 2, bro. You playing with fire right now, my boy. You playing with motherfucking fire right now. You better get my goth queen mommy demon. You better get her name right. You better get her name right. You got, yo, you want this, that, you.
Obviously my favorites. And relax, it's not because I thought they looked good as a kid. You got me. The rest of the cast was alright. We had Ron, who was supposed to be like the love interest, but come on now. We all know he was just a gay best friend. We had the fat black dude, he was like the hacker one. He was chill. And then we had my least favorite of the main cast, Rufus. He was just chopped. He was Ron's naked mole rat.
But like, he's a naked mole rat. Yeah, how you mad at a naked mole rat for being chopped when it's a naked mole rat? Chill, not... Rufus
was owning this, but the show was good.
He had to. He was allergic. He had to get a hairless animal. Bro, come on. You gotta watch. You gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. You pushing buttons right now, nigga, that you don't want to motherfucking push, bitch. I didn't mean to call you bitch, but you pushing it. You pushing it.
It was fun. It was cool. It was fun to see Kim go on these spy missions. And Ron always messed something up. But that was just Disney Junior. That's not even me bringing up Disney's other kid channel that I want to talk about. Disney XD.
For sure.
But before I talk about Disney XD, I need to talk about its predecessor. And I'm not gonna lie, if you were born after 2006, you probably have never heard this channel. But let me tell you about it, because it was amazing. JetX. My late 90s and early 2000 viewers, I know y'all feel the nostalgia. I know y'all feel it. This channel had nothing educational. It was literally just Disney XD before Disney XD.
Yeah, exactly.
Except his shows were debatably, not even debatably, its shows were better.
It was just
this channel
action.
Had shows like Sonic X, which I already know.
Yeah, it wasn't even learning. This shit was action. This was action for kids. No, bro, no cap.
Yin Yang Yo, Totally Spies.
Pink! The fuck is this? Oh, I'm almost banned you. Totally Spies, nigga. Yin Yang Yo was cool too. I'm not mad at it. But Totally Spies? Come on, bro.
Had shows like Sonic X, which I already know, a banger. Yin Yang Yo.
Yin Yang Yo wasn't bad. It wasn't my forte.
Totally Spies. Power Rangers SPD. Power Rangers Mystic Force. Power Rangers Ninja Storm. And the best Power Rangers series, Power Rangers Dino Thunder. Honestly, I loved all of them. I was always the Red Ranger, but this one holds a special place in my heart. This channel also had Puka. Y'all know that show where the little ninja dude is running from that girl who can't take no for an answer. It was fire. I loved that one as a kid too. And not only did it have great shows, but this channel was also low-key my introduction to anime. It had another show I loved, specifically Digimon Frontiers, which unironically has one of the best openings of all time. Go listen to it, please. Then they had my GOATs, Mega Man, NT Warrior, and Beyblade.
Mega Man, I forgot about that. Yo, they really had bangers. Shit.
The original one. Oh my goodness, was I obsessed, especially with Mega Man. Bro, I wanted to be him. And of course, you know I can't forget my favorite of the marketable animes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Me and my brother loved this show. We had DVDs, we had action figures, we had cards. I just said had. I still have cards. Let me show you.
Let me show you. Hey, that nigga proud of that shit. I respect it. I respect it.
I'll check them out. Just like Mega Man, bro, I wanted to be Yuki. I said the story in one of my old vids how I wanted to dye my hair purple, gold, and black to match him. It was that serious. I was willing to become emo for Yugi. That's just how much I love this show and all its characters. I even loved Kaiba, and his whole purpose was to hate on Yugi and Joey.
Mokuba, make sure Wheeler's late.
Jetix was just amazing, man. It was amazing. But now I gotta talk about Disney XD.
Okay, talk to me.
Although not as amazing as Jetix, it was definitely a step up from Disney Junior. Kick Butowski with his BBL, the 9th grade.
With his BBL is crazy. I've never seen this.
Ninja, Ultimate Spider-Man? This wasn't a bad lineup. But the bestest thing to ever air on Disney XD was Gravity Falls. Now look.
I wasn't too into Gravity Falls because I was when did Gravity Falls drop? I think I was too old, bro. When did Gravity Falls come out? Yeah, in 2012. Yeah, I was too old, bro. Bam, Simba. I don't know. I mean, just find something and it don't matter. Bro, I was 17? I was 17. I wasn't gonna be watching Gravity Falls, nigga. No, I wasn't 17. I was 16. I was 16. I was 16 going on 17. I wasn't watching Gravity Falls, nigga. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. I wasn't watching it.
Look, when I was a kid, I was a conspiracy head. I love watching videos on abduction stories, ghost stories, urban legends. Bro, I knew all the Mandela effects. Febreze was spelled with 2 E's, not 1. So when
oh! Yo, thank you for reminding. Chat. Real quick. Chat. The Addams Family, right? Spell the Addams Family for me right now. Like, spell it. It's 2D since when? When is it 2Ds? When did it have 2Ds? Bro, I do not remember it having 2Ds ever. Bro, some niggas was, bro, we switched timelines, bro. Some of y'all niggas was on this other timeline. I wasn't. It never had 2Ds. Because that is not my timeline, bruh. I swear it never had 2Ds. Bro, I like that ass. Do not remember that, bro. Switch another timeline switch, bro. I just had to bring that up to y'all. I remember I said I was gonna ask y'all about that.
Disney dropped Gravity Falls, a show all about supernatural stuff. Of course I'ma love it. And this may sound crazy to say, but I think this is one of the best cartoon shows of all time. There was some new weird thing going on every episode. The show was actually pretty funny, and the characters were lovable. Look at Waddles. What I loved most about
Sure. Yeah, give me hold on, chat. Give me truffle fries. It says temporarily closed on DoorDash. Okay, alright, well, if it's open for you, give me truffle fries. And give me... give me... the... I just want like a small bacon cheeseburger. I don't want nothing too big. Do they have a small one? Do they have a single bacon cheeseburger? I don't see that shit. Hold on, chat. I gotta order food. Ultimate bacon. Conflicted. Vegan. Just give me... get here. Let's see what else they got. Bonefish is open. Tacos, my guy, is open. Talking tacos. You want any of that? Does it have like a DoorDash thing? Like, if you got the DoorDash pass, is it free delivery? Does it show free delivery? It should show it if you have the Dash pass. Okay, have I ordered from here before? Huh? Okay, so just, send me what you want and then I'll pick it since I have the Dash pass. Well, shit, it's not gonna work. Because it says it's closed for me. I don't know. It dead says closed. It's Way Back Burger. We ordered from there before. Click it. What, Way Back Burger? God damn. Come here, Lulu. I have no clue. Honestly, I might just order some chicken tenders from McDonald's. I don't want it, but I don't know. I don't know. I just want something. We haven't ate since earlier, like 12, so. I don't know. Unless you want some Popeyes again. Huh. Are you a good, cool, what does that mean? A good cook? I can cook. I'm not a good, like, I can cook, but I don't have the creativity to make, like, crazy meals. Like, I will make the bare necessities. Like, I can cook some shit, but it's not gonna be an extravagant meal. You feel? Yeah, well, duh, nigga, they see you hand me plates. Talking tacos or taco, my guy. Both of them are open. Majin, I'm sorry about this long ass pause, by the way. Lotus, come say hi to the chat. I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, she figured me out. She figured me out, chat. Yes. Huh? What? That's the name of a place? Oh, I was just asking. Was there a case? Yeah, the burrito. Huh? I just had chicken tenders earlier. I don't want that again. I don't remember. Nigga. What the fuck? Why is he just laying on the sink? Because he's waiting for water. Do not give him water in here, because you're gonna leave, and then I'm gonna have to get up and turn off the water. So what are we eating? I don't know. Find something. I'm not looking. Alright, whatever. We're gonna starve. Fine. 24-hour fast. Let's get it. We'll eat tomorrow again at 12. You think I'm joking? I don't give a fuck. Alright, fine. So then, bro, alright. Let me finish this video first, and then you come back. How long is it gonna take? I don't know. There's still 10 minutes left of the video. Alright. Jesus. Alright, chat. Let's get it. We're back in it.
This show though is that back in the day and the characters were lovable. Look at Waddles. What I loved most about this show though is that back in the day it had everybody who watched it theorizing about who made the journals. Most people were wrong though. Like, can y'all believe there were people saying Seuss wrote the journals? Seuss? He's the stupid one. I thought it was the homeless dude. My favorite episodes were the one where Mabel gets zooted off that fun dip. That was hilarious to watch. And Bill Cipher's introduction episode. Only cause when I first saw him, I was shocked. It's the Illuminati. I could honestly make a whole video on this show, but now I want to talk about one of my favorite channels, Nick Jr. Nick Jr. was definitely my second, if not favorite channel to watch as a kid. This channel has
Nick Jr. was
10.
valid.
Yo Gabba Gabba,
Yup.
10. Lazy.
My niece loved Yo Gabba Gabba too. But these, even though I didn't watch these were still all good shows when I had to watch them. Like, I didn't watch them as a kid, but you know.
10. Wow Wow Wubbzy, 10.
Max and Ruby.
10. Wonder Pets, 10. Pinky.
Wonder Pets was actually good. I actually tapped into Wonder Pets when she was watching them.
Dinky Doo, 10. Bro, they even had an Asian Dora. Ever heard of Little Bill? Nah, I'm just joking. It's Ni Hao Kai Lan.
Ni Hao Kai Lan, yeah.
All these shows were great. Sporticus had me doing push-ups. Pinky Dinky Doo had me brainstorming. Max had me hating my sibling. Hotland had me ordering Chinese food in Mandarin. Bro, I even enjoyed the Fresh Beat Band. And oh my
I do remember the Fresh Beat Band.
To sip smoothies and hit the stanky leg. But although these shows are great, they ain't even scratching my top 4 on this channel. My top 4 were The Backyardigans, Blue's Clues,
Us!
My top 4 on this channel. My top 4 were
Very valid. Very valid. These are some niggas here. All right? Let's also be honest. These is niggas. Okay?
Backyardigans, Blues.
Us! Us! Triple plat is in my veins, nigga! It's in my veins, nigga! In my veins, nigga! Come on!
Clues, Dora, and
valid.
One more I'm gonna mention in a second. The Backyardigans, come on now, definitely up there. If you ain't watched this when you was young, you missed out. The adventures, the characters, the music. I know y'all ain't forget the music. Castaways. We are castaways.
Yeah.
Look at them, they're hitting that. I'm always been a Pablo kind of guy myself, but I liked everyone else too, except Austin. I don't know why, but every time I turned on the TV, he was barely in any episode. You think you're too good for me? Blue's Clues, man, this was one of my go.
My childhood, man.
Go-tos. We just got a letter.
Damn.
We just got a letter.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Come on.
I for real love this show so much. Seeing Blue and Steve, my goat Steve, going on little adventures, teaching us how to tell time, learn about physics, how to jump through paintings was all so great.
It was great.
Want to shed a tear. I just can't believe they replaced him twice and made Blue 3D. Like, what is this?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Dora. I know a lot of people hate on her, but
we do hate on Dora. But Dora was. She had some good episodes.
This girl and her cousin Diego were a huge part of my childhood. And not just them, because unlike Kylan, Dora's side cast was actually memorable. We had Boots the albino monkey, Swiper the shiesty fox, Betty the blue bull, that ugly yellow...
The troll and Benny! Damn, I was really a Dora watcher. Like, I became a Dora hater based off the simple fact that, like, when she would ask... But, like, I was really a Dora watcher now that he's talking about it. Oh my God. Damn. The big red chicken. Oh my God.
Albino monkey, Swiper the shiesty fox, Betty the blue bull, that ugly yellow bridge troll. Bro, even her map and her backpack.
Yup, map and backpack.
Who's doing it like her? I always wondered though, if Backpack can talk and move and stuff, can he like feel when people are reaching inside of him to pull stuff? I don't even
Chill. Not too much, not too much. Don't ruin it.
Bilingual, teaching us English and Spanish at the same time. Shout out to all my No Sabo kids. And what I loved about Dora...
Bro, I remember these episodes. Oh my God. Yo, I was really a Dora watcher. I was a Dora demon. I think I was a Dora demon. Oh my God. Like, niggas, niggas remember to hate, but I think I love Dora. Memories flooding back in. Facts.
For the most is that she made me feel so involved. Every time attention star Swiper pulled up trying to...
Yeah, she got you to stop Swiper. She asked you what's your favorite part. She was really about the, you know what I'm saying? She made it, how you feel about this. Thank you, Dora. Thank you for including me.
Flee something off somebody. Dora would have me saying, Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Oh, man. And the best part was, even if I was feeling lazy that day or just didn't feel like talking, her and Boots would still get it done. So it wasn't too much pressure on me to do.
Oh, the train episode. I remember all of this.
The hate this girl gets just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, sometimes she does stare
she does do a little stare.
A little too long when waiting for an answer, but she's just giving the stupid kids extra time. That ain't her fault. I loved her so much, I think she even affected my real life, honestly. Because ever since meeting Dora, I've had like this natural affinity.
The toucan where they're counting the planks? Oh my God!
Or bond with every Mexican I've met. My first grade crush, Mexican. My elementary best friend, Mexican. My high school best friend, Mexican. My DoorDash driver, Mexican. And what did I order? Italian.
Taco.
But I could have gone for some Mexican. If this continued, I might have became Mexican. Y'all would have been getting like 5 videos a day. But my favorite show to watch on Nick Jr. was the Upside Down Show. Shout out to the 3 other people that know this show. A lot of y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about, but hear me out. It was this weird Australian show.
I don't really know it.
I know. That would play on Nick Jr. at like 11 p.m.
Wait! This looks very fucking familiar. I've seen this.
Yes, I was staying up for this. Where these 2 dudes, one bald one, would go on these little adventures, whether it be to the park, the movie theater, other places. And the whole time, we the viewer would help them get to where they need to go. But it wasn't all some Dora stuff, do you know where the bridge is? No. We would use our real life remote to speed them up, slow them down, turn off the light.
I remember this.
It was some really cool interactive stuff. And not only that, but everything in this show was acted out by these 2 dudes. Like everything. Sound effects, objects hitting them. They even had these little action sequences where they would use their fingers to parkour. It was so cool. Like, I love this show. But sadly, Nick Jr. canceled it after only 13 episodes. I know. I can low-key see why. It was a bit odd and felt like a fever dream sometimes, but man, please, those of you who rock with me, I mean really rock with me.
I remember
you're done with this, just watch 1 episode, just 1, please. And now, for my favorite channel to watch as a kid, Cartoon Network. This channel during the early 2000s and even some of the 2010s was just a definition.
Wait, he did Nick Jr., but didn't do Nick. Hold on, nigga. You did Nick Jr. but didn't do Nick. Didn't do regular Disney. Wait. You just can't. This is a little edging right here. This is a little bit of edgelord. Cause you doing full Cartoon Network, and I get it. I don't think Cartoon Network had a spinoff. Well, they had Adult Swim, but that was for adults. It wasn't for kids. But like, I just feel like they got missed a little bit. Cause like there was some bangers over there. But if you don't name Kids Next Door, we're going to have a big fucking problem. Boomerang. I thought Boomerang was for older shows. I remember like Flintstones and shit playing on Boomerang. I don't remember it was like kid shows. Where did the Kid Looney Tunes play? Where was that at? The baby Looney Tunes. Where was that? That was Cartoon Network? Okay. If you don't name Kids Next Door, I swear to God.
Of perfection. When I would come out of school, this channel was my first option every single time. Unless SpongeBob was playing, I was on Cartoon Network enjoying shows like Ed, Edd and Eddy, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh my fucking God. Fucking valid.
Network enjoying shows like Ed, Edd and Eddy, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Dexter's Laboratory, Named Kids Next Door, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Star Wars: The Clone Wars, Teen Titans,
Yo, wait, I'm excited. Nobody fucks with Flapjack. And I didn't understand why. I loved Flapjack, bro. That shit was comedy. I loved Flapjack. I was like, bro, when I see niggas on the internet just like downplaying Flapjack it wasn't a banger. You gotta list Chowder too though. I'm not even gonna cap. Chowder too. We need that.
It's too many bangers. That's not even me talking about the 2010 shows. Regular shows.
Oof.
Adventure Time, The Amazing World of Gumball, Steven Universe, even their old shows that I'd watch on Boomerang. Yeah, some of y'all remember Boomerang.
Talk your shit. Y'all said he wasn't gonna name drop. He name drop Boomerang. Hold on.
Johnny Bravo, Colin Chicken, Jetsons, Flintstones, Looney Tunes, Baby Looney Tunes. This is so much peak. What is this LeBron James longevity? I don't think I could go over how much I love these shows in just one
Chowder.
video. Honestly, it might need its own, but I can go over one of my favorites from each era. Powerpuff Girls, unironically one of the best superhero shows ever.
Valid.
Better than the CW Flash. Don't at me. This show was so good. I remember kids at school would tell me,
that's a girl show. You're not supposed to be watching that.
but I would still come home and watch it. That's how you know.
Fuck whoever said that, because it got the Rowdy Rough Boys. So, fuck them. Don't care. Get fucking good. Watch a peak fucking show, bitch.
I wasn't a sexist baby. I loved all three of the girls, but my favorite one had to be Buttercup.
I was a Buttercup. I was Buttercup. Like, that's the role that I took on. I felt like I was Buttercup wholeheartedly.
Sorry, Blossom and Bubbles fans, but Buttercup was just the best one. She had that tough energy. My favorite episodes were the one where they sing a song about love, then cripple a clown right after, and the Rowdy Rough Boys. That one was dope. Then there was Ben 10. I've said this before, but easily best Cartoon Network show of this era. Or bare minimum, tied for first. Courage the Cowardly Dog was fire. He's got.
You know what I loved? What I love right now is Courage the Cowardly Dog is getting its fucking flowers. With that Courage the Cowardly Dog trend on TikTok. Love that. Cause Courage was really him. Like, yeah, he be scared, but he gon' fuck you up about Muriel, bro. No cap. He gon' fuck you up about Muriel. He do not play about his mommy. You know what I'm saying? Don't give a fuck. Literally, that's why his name is Courage. You can still be scared and have some courage, get shit done. He go up there and talk to his computer curse him out, and then he get to work, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Love this show so much, though. I remember I had an Omnitrix toy, the plastic one, though, not the digital one. We were too poor for that one. I played the games on the Cartoon Network website all the time. Bro, I even had Ben 10 Protector Earth on my Wii. You a real one if you played this. Shout out to y'all. Ben was just so cool. I mean, everyone in this show was cool. Gwen was cool. Kevin was cool. Vilgax was cool. Bro, even Freaky Grandpa Max was cool. Dude always had some side chick alien popping out of nowhere.
Side chick alien is crazy.
And then finally, one of my favorites from the 2010s era, Ninjago. A show about Lego ninjas.
I never watched it.
How could I not love it? This show was just nice. The intro, jump up, kick back, whip around.
I never watched it. But I gotta think, the 2010s, I was like 15. I probably wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Chat, when I turned 13, 14, I was watching like Adult Swim shit, and then I got into niggas saying uncultured. Nigga, I was 15. I told y'all what I was doing from the age of 13 to 16. Y'all knew what I was doing. I ain't have time for cartoons, okay?
Doing spin jutsu all over my living room, getting whooped. It was amazing. I have fond memories of me and my childhood friends all being one of the ninjas too. I was Kai, my homie was Jay, another one was Zane, and the last one was Cole.
I'm still black.
And I'ma say it now. Kai should have been the Green Ninja. I'm not even being biased. The show was still great though, but not gonna lie, I gotta be honest with y'all. After season 3, I did not pay attention to the show anymore. I don't remember if it's because I had school or we just got rid of our cable, but I just stopped watching. Eventually though, I did come back to rewatch the entire series, but when I came back, I found out this show, unlike other shows that runs for 5, 6, 7 seasons maybe, this show has 15. They're Lego ninjas. What do they got going on the last one in 6? As much as I love this show as a kid, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I am not watching that. Same reason I don't watch One Piece. I may be missing out on Peak, but
bro, I can't. Bro, it's too many episodes.
No, that was pretty much all the shows I wanted to go over today, and there will definitely be a part 2. I have to show Cartoon Network some more love. Even the other channels, Nick and Disney, y'all really thought I wouldn't mention SpongeBob?
You got me. I really did. I did think you wasn't going to do it. Okay, I can sit for a part 2. I can sit for a part 2. Okay.
Bob, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, or Wizards of Waverly Place.
Bangers.
Come on, y'all know me. That's coming in part 2. And moral of the story?
All right, bro. Banger video. Needed, very much needed video. Refresher. Shout out Derek, bro. Refresher. All right, how to stunt. Show you how to stunt. Show you how to stunt. Stunt. Are you dumb? From. You don't fight though. Show you how to stunt. Show you how to stunt. Show you how to stunt. Show you niggas how to. Show you how to stunt. All right. We still got some more reacts, chat. Trust. Trust. You have to check out that show I told you about. What show? We kill Kyle. Fight hoes. Alright, we got us a new. Sometimes I get yelled at on watch SpongeBob or a cartoon that I grew up watching. Really? Let's I'll show you how to stunt. I was almost got banned from watching Kim Possible. What? These are bangers. Why? Alright, my mom hated me watching Kids Next Door. I mean, no, not Kids Next, Cartoon Network. That's so crazy to me. Alright. I do have a Shigo Funko Pop, and they're already selling them. Damn. Thank you for the 100 bits. Alright, let's get it back. Let's get into some lit shit. Alright, if God was here today, they added all this. And the ways look nice. Publish. I wasn't allowed to watch Billy and Mandy. What? That shit is so crazy. Banger. That's a banger. Hold on. I want you to come get lost. I gotta get my hair done before fucking DreamCon. I gotta schedule the appointment and buy my DreamCon ticket. Not ticket, but like flight. Goddamn. Look at this little nap at the top. Where is it? Oh, right here. All this just came untwisted. Billy and Mandy. Yeah, he said he's gonna show more love to those shows. When what's the name? Alright, let's get it. I want you. Have you heard of Mr. Meaty? Yes, I have. Oh god, of course it is. Fucking hate this shit, bro. Of course it is. Alright, we got us a Tommy NFG video. This is the Sassy Man era. Let's get it.
As a man, according to the internet's new rules, you officially get categorized as two groups nowadays. You're either Group A.
Don't forget, I'm invincible.
Or you're either Group B.
Matcha.
Alright guys, on 3 we're gonna take a boomerang. We're gonna shake our box, okay? So 1, 2, 3.
You look stupid, bro.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3.
You look stupid, bro.
And I speak for all men when I say we only classify as these and it's impossible to fit another category. Anyways, y'all, the talk of the interweb for the past couple of years has been that men are getting quote unquote soft. But it's been really ramping up from last year to now when people have been talking more about it. And a majority of the time, the main people saying this are men online, obviously. Whether it just be a comment on a post, an alpha male podcaster saying humanity is falling because of it. But another category of people that I also haven't seen mentioned that say it too is women online. I always have to say
women have been saying it, but here's my people are saying it. People are saying men are getting soft. Here's my thing. I don't care for anybody calling out anybody else on how they act in public. But I just know me as a person. I'm not going to call nobody out because I don't really give a fuck. I don't give a fuck to even try to... If it's not a joke on the internet, or just something I just want to talk about, I'm not going to just, plaster a negative opinion online. Unless it's, just a discussion topic. Captain Marvel for it. You know what I'm saying? If I got something I want to say about it, then I'll say about it. But like, my thing is, I just feel like, I know me. I like me as a lesbian. I like feminine women. I'm more on the masculine side. It's what happens. If I see feminine women start acting masculine, I'm gonna be like, no, that's just not my forte. I don't like it. But I'm not gonna be like, these bitches are getting so. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like, it doesn't, it's just not for me. But people have to be okay with stuff not being for them and not having to voice their opinion on it, especially when it like if it does not bother you at all, you really don't, like, you making it a whole thing. You say, oh, men are getting soft. Is that the man you're gonna be dating? Is that man in your life at all? Is that man being sassy going to change the way you live your life? No, then shut the fuck up. Like, that's really what it is. If something happens in life that does not bother you, it does not bother you, it doesn't change the way you live life, it doesn't immediately affect you, then shut the fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah. Literally, fuck it.
Say this because people are sped. Not all women are like that and say men need to be more manly and less sassy online. But usually the people I see mention that say it are the alpha gurus and male podcasters. And I don't usually see women mention in the conversation about it. They have another name for it too. They call it the quote-unquote sassy man apocalypse. And how it works is...
But here's the thing though. Like, some women will say it, but some women actually think it's like a joke. Some women look at it as a joke. Like, they don't give a fuck about it too much. Apocalypse. Yeah, they've been calling that for years. But like, a lot of these sassy men got women that they joke around with. Like, it's not, you know, you feel me? Like, it's not that bad. It's like, niggas be joking 9 times out of 10.
It'll be a man posting something on TikTok of them doing a more feminine-like activity. Could be something like doing Pilates. And before...
Or getting, like, niggas, there's a new trend on TikTok, and it's like them asking their man if they, you know, it's the sound from White Girls. It was like, for the lady, perhaps a salad, but they changed it to, like, for the man, perhaps a beer, and then he goes, perhaps not, and he gets the same fruity drink as her. Man, I'm gonna be honest, beer is fucking ass. I'm gonna get the fruity drink too. I don't give a fuck. You know?
Someone's like, well, Tommy, those are perfectly normal activities that any gender can— Shut up! Calm your ass down. This ain't a Twitter comment section. We all know anyone can do these activities. Like, I don't have to explain when I say a feminine activity. And whenever a man posts him doing one of these activities, you'll at least get a couple of people in the comments saying, why is he acting so zesty or sassy? And it don't even gotta be something crazy for real. Like, a man could record himself and be drinking matcha in the video, and you'll have some people in the comments.
Bro, niggas was calling, that Drew Wells nigga, they was calling him sassy and zesty because he was recording his life. Like, do you see how that, like, nothing he did, if he was to do that regularly without a camera, it wouldn't be zesty. But because he was recording himself, it's zesty now. I was like, yo, shut up. Y'all just, bro, y'all find a reason to hate on everything.
Like, yo, bro, that's a little zesty. Why are you getting matcha and not pure black coffee? What am I gonna do with all these sassy men around? Like, why are you drinking the girly drinks? As a man on the internet, if you post you doing something like that, you really won't win. If you post you doing something slightly perceived as a feminine thing, you'll get hate from men and women. And I think this whole thing stems from older generations.
Of course.
Since Gen Z before was raised by older generations that usually followed the traditional ways, a lot of us—
You know what this is all rooted in? I'll be honest. Let's really talk about it. Let's break it down. You know what this is all rooted in? Come on, chat. Say it with me. Homophobia. Now, it's not even gender bias. It's homophobia. Kiddo, thank you for the raid. That's what all of this shit is rooted in. It's rooted in homophobia. Literally. Because Bro, niggas did back in the day they didn't want their sons being gay and they didn't want their daughters being lesbians, bro. Act like a lady, act like a man, stop crying like a girl, stop playing with you. It's homophobia, bro. That's literally what this is. It's just a new form of it. Literally, a new form of homophobia, but it's still in the same, bro. Still in the same realm. It's just not as you can't beat up the gay nigga for being gay, but you can bully him online for being, you know what I'm saying?
Have carried these ways to our adulthoods. And you can pick out the good and bad between the things that we were taught compared to now. I'm not here to be a therapist and get everyone's perspective on how that lifestyle has affected them for good or bad. There's traditional things that work for some people and some don't, simple as that. But there's definitely things we can all universally agree on that they were low-key tripping over as men back in the day. Looking back at it, I couldn't live as a man like 20 to 30 years ago. Because you had to be boring as and fit in or your ass was gonna get flamed. A good example is like wearing pink. Back then, that would not dare to touch the color pink because they knew if they did, they would probably get roasted by their friends or their family would think they're zesty. Shoot, up until my elementary school years, we still had that mindset. I'm not gonna lie, it didn't really change. And even something like skincare.
Yeah, bro,
you couldn't even take care.
You couldn't take care of your skin. You had, like, as a man, you had to be dirty. You know what? You know how crazy that is? Like, niggas doing too much. Niggas taking care of their skin. Nigga gay. Because I don't want pimples? So you want me to have dirt under my fingernails, pimples, and a stanky butt just like you? Like, what the fuck? Yo, I don't know why niggas are, like, okay, being dirty as a young boy is okay, but as a grown man, like, bro, you're a kid. You're going to explore things. You're going to get a little dirty. But what did your parents do? Give you a fucking bath so you can be clean. So why do you think as an adult you still need to be dirty? Gay equals healthy. Facts!
Care of your skin without a potentially giving you the gay allegations. Men low-key live like cavemen back then. A lot of the fashion we wear too nowadays, they would think is zesty back then. You couldn't even put that.
Bro, but what's so crazy is them niggas was wearing the fucking bell bottoms. They had that little froth shit. They had on wigs, heels. What don't make sense.
Without getting the allegations. Like, it was just crazy. And I think the good thing about our generation is we're saying basic like, you can actually dress good and wash your face can happen without you getting the zesty.
True. It's right now, it's changing, but it's also changing back. I'm gonna be honest. We are, bro, niggas hate what 2016 in back was for, like, the internet and softening up and actually being decent human beings. We are reverting so quickly, bro. Like, deadass. We are reverting so quickly to niggas being hateful again. Hate that for us. No cap. Because me, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll punch a nigga in the face. But, like, we're back to bullying niggas on the internet. And I get, like, some niggas are doing too much. But when it's, like, regular people just, like, bro, I seen a workout video of a gay girl that was working out. You want to be a man so bad. What the fuck are we? Like, bro, it's unwarranted. Like, and it's getting bad, bro. Orange Man made it cool for people to be assholes again. He really did. And recording niggas is not enough no more. And exposing them to the internet is not enough no more. You're gonna have to start beating these niggas the fuck up. No cap. Like, I just don't get why people are so hateful. Let's say that, but talk shit about fat. Bro, even still, like, as a fat person myself, I'm overweight. Y'all niggas to be like, you're chunky, but I'm overweight, bro. I'm overweight. It is what it is. I'm not gonna the whole love yourself kind of, like, what was the fat movement or something like that? There was something. I don't condone being overly obese and saying you're still healthy, because it's just not. Let's be honest. But I'm not going to go out and call someone names because they are fat. Different things affect people different ways, and there's different ways somebody could have, you know what I'm saying? So, like, niggas even have problems with the body positivity. It's like, I'm not gonna call you healthy with being fat, but I'm also not gonna sit here and call you all types. And Like, that's the part that's where people are losing it, bro. People are getting so negative, so hateful. And it's a wild time we in, bro. Y'all better strap the fuck in, bro. And I just hope and pray that all of y'all in this chat is good people, bro. No cap. No cap. I hope all y'all's good people, because some of these motherfuckers running around here are not good people anymore. Like, they hate what they have going on and hate their lives so much. They project hate on the internet. They project, bro. And like, it's getting bad, bro. It's getting so bad. It's getting so bad.
Allegations or being made fun of by your friends. But clearly some people are still entrenched into that old mindset. You got people like FitX Fearless, who I'm sure some of y'all have heard of, but if you don't know, he's another one of those alpha gurus who has his own
fucking cheeklets, bro. Look at this shit. Like, nigga got 32 of the same teeth. Where are your canines, bro? Where's the, like, come on, bruh.
Own course on how to become rich and handsome, and people actually pay to get advice on how to improve their looks from him.
Like, these girls, they want Duke Dennis, they don't want me. It's not fair.
Oh, shut the hell up.
They want the jewelry, rich guy, they want everything. They don't want a regular Joe.
He built himself. Ain't nobody gave that dude shit. He built himself. You motherfucker get every dude at the finish line and be like, oh, why do women want him? Because he tried.
And he's
damn, there's a lot to unpack in this motherfucker. It's a lot to unpack, and the reason I think that is because, like, I just feel like, I don't know, bro. I don't even know where the male loneliness epidemic started, bro. I can't tell you. Because, like, bro, if you just presented yourself, like, it's easier to work on your fitness a little bit, maybe try to find a decent cut. It's gonna be hard, but there's somebody out there for everybody, bro. There's somebody out there for everybody. You just gotta work on yourself. You know what I mean? So it's like, this woe is me tactic is kind of crazy. Like, I just can't see how are you complaining if you're not putting your best foot forward? Are you the best version of you that you can be before you're offering it up to someone, and you think that you deserve to be, like, you deserve that love, and you're not putting your best foot forward? You know what I mean? Now, some people, the shit just fall in their lap, and that's, you know. But if you know you're not one of those people, you gotta also make sure you put your best foot forward. And the red pill niggas came out the woodwork. It started in 2020. Yeah, it for sure did. Because, like, male loneliness was up, but in 2020, it hit a new peak, bruh.
One of those people I feel like that holds the traditional mindset from the past completely, because he's always complaining about the new generation and the styles people are rocking now. Like, he just hates any man that wears something baggy and thinks it looks childish. And he has multiple videos of him saying it makes you look homeless and dumb.
I'm gonna keep telling y'all dress like little kids. I don't care what anybody say, bro. The classy man is always the best looking man. Nobody could beat that guy. I don't give a damn what you say, bro. I don't give a damn about no new trends. These baggy clothes bullshit that you idiots think look cool. You don't look like a man. I don't give a damn what you think. Stop wearing baggy clothes. They make you look homeless. The losers on the internet want you to believe that a guy who dressed classy, a guy who wears fitted clothes, something is wrong with him, not the guy who looks homeless.
Here's the thing though. Like, not every body type can fit the fitted clothes. Not everybody can do the fitted clothes. Like, you think everybody's fucking come on a fucking what's that shit called? What's that the shit called with the cars? Assembly line? You think everybody come off an assembly line looking the fucking same? No, nigga, we all got different body types. What worked for you won't work for them. And that's why you're a terrible coach. This nigga's a terrible fucking coach, because he's giving you broad ass try to fit for everybody at first, and all you niggas is not the same person. That's horrible coaching. If you coaching everybody the same, when everybody isn't the same, everybody's different, you're a terrible coach. And, like, y'all should see from the jump right there that nigga would not be the coach for you.
Homeless and wears baggy clothes that is quote unquote comfortable. The problem with this is you don't command respect with your image.
I'm sorry, bro.
What?
But I'm not trying to look like the Rock from the 90s every time I step out the house. Or dress like I'm going to a wedding every day. Some occasions deserve the fitted clothes, and some deserve the baggy clothes. That's all it is. Because fashion has always been the one thing that's progressed and changed depending on its time. So why would you want to stay one style forever without trying different things? If people treated fashion like his thinking forever, then we'd still be wearing those 1800s outfits. This is the type of thinking older generations still have, though. Like, he low-key gives me the vibes of what a woman in her 50s would dream as their one-night stand. Universally with fashion, though, I think we've all been way more open to changing up things in our generation. I mean, in 2017, we're dressing like this, and we realized, all right, we gotta change this up. But then you go out actually putting that on, and you're gonna have some older family member side-eyeing you, thinking you might swing the other way because you wanted to dress nice. A thing you'll hear some women say online is the phrase, men used to go to war. And it's used as an insult online, usually when it's a man doing something perceived more feminine. When I say perceived more feminine too, it really doesn't even have to be that. It could just be him doing something fun. It's to the point where some of them will literally record random men in public to make fun of them for
that
it.
That shit is so, like, what? The nigga's on his laptop and this, what the fuck are we talking? Like, you, like, in this homophobia, bro, like, what the fuck? This is sassy to you? That nigga's probably a tech genius that makes millions of dollars on that single laptop that he likes to drink coffee with. And you out here recording him instead of maybe shooting your shot. Boom, you got you a millionaire boyfriend. You see how you bitches talk yourself? It, like, bro, that nigga could probably be the next fucking, what's that nigga? Mark Zuckerberg. And you don't even know. But you want to be a bitch and record. Like, yo, I don't get people, bro. On God. A job. People like this, bro, you need a job, bro. Niggas can't like a drink, bro. They take pictures on a addition staircase. Niggas can't take... God. The worst type of woman, bro. The worst type of woman, bro.
Like, all bro did in the first video was drink a frappe he bought with his hard-earned money. And all they did in the other was take a picture at a staircase. And by the way, there's a more than 100% chance men built those stairs. So I'd be damned as a man if I can't take pictures of something I build. I'll take a million pictures if I want to. The whole men used to go to war thing doesn't make sense to me because, for one, millions of men still do go to war all over the world. Like, do you not read the news or something? There's about a war started every week nowadays. And for the men at war in the past, do you think they actually wanted to go there? Men had zero choice but to be in the war. They would literally draft your name out a hat and you had to be in the field. Or your ass was getting sent to prison to eternally be a named Bubba's prison wife. Also, there's a lot of countries where men around the world are still required to be in the military. Like in South Korea, BTS had to stop for a while because some of the members had to do their mandatory military service. And this type of president to me probably isn't the best thing to set, because if y'all really do want it to go back to men fighting in wars and stuff, as a man, as soon as you turn 18, you're getting sent on your way to serve your duties, then be prepared as a woman. If you don't cook for your husband one day, you and the children—
that nigga is probably gonna, like, bro, you want olden time, yo, you like this half traditional shit, you, bro, it's either you all in or all out. You can't pick and choose, bro. I hate when people— you scared the shit out of me. What? We talked about it, and then you said you don't know what you want to eat. Okay, all right.
No, you told me to come back in 10 minutes so we can really discuss it.
You didn't come back. It's been over 20 minutes, actually, because I've been recording. 5 minutes. And be on time this time. You can't, right, yeah. But like I said, you can't pick and choose which traditional shit you want. And then, you know,
on your way to serve your duties, then be prepared as a woman. If you don't cook for your husband one day, you and the children got a 50% chance of getting beat that night, because that's what the older generations of men did. Like, I really don't think you want to be in that generation. And then you go in the comment sections of these videos and it's women saying,
here's my thing with the whole traditional 50-50 bullshit, yada yada yada, right? First of all, shut up with the what the fuck do you bring to the table? If you like traditional style shit, cool. Get you a traditional bitch. Don't get you... Here's the thing. Both men and women pick and choose when they want the 50, like the traditional or the 50-50 bullshit. Men that want traditional, right? If you want traditional, you want, like, they want half traditional, half 50-50. So, like, there's some men that want traditional where their wife cooks and cleans for them and takes care of the kids all day. But then you want to go 50-50 with a bit. If you want to go 50-50 with a woman, but you still want her to cook, clean, and take care of the kids while you do nothing, that's so dumb and brain dead and stupid. How the fuck is she gonna go 50-50 with you if she gotta take care of the kids all day? What job is she gonna work, twin? What job is she gonna work? That doesn't work. And to the bitches that want men to take care of you while you pay for nothing, but then you still want a job to have your own money and go shopping. Bro, when are you gonna cook and clean and take care of that? Who's taking care of the house? Like, bro, this shit don't make sense. Y'all want half and half. Go all in. You want a man that's gonna pay for everything, take care of the house. If you want a bit that gonna go 50-50 with you, don't think she gonna take care of all the house duties. It's that simple. Some people want this, some people want that. Find a person that want the same shit that you want. And shut the fuck up. That's it. That's it. That's literally it.
Things like, men are so princessy now, or so many princesses. I also get confused by this too, because isn't it mainly women saying men need to be more tapped in their emotions? Like, for decades, the complaint has always been that men are so emotionless and never like to express themselves. And that definitely is true a lot of times. You try to talk to any man over 60 about mental health or therapy and they go, mental health? My mental health was working 128-hour work weeks at 10 years old and walking 5 miles to school after and then walking 5 miles back to finish the day. Then going on my grandpa's boat and fishing 5 fish a day for the entire family to eat. Mental health is something you made up after the 2000s. That was my impression of a blue-collar worker. Then when men nowadays actually try to express themselves, we're sassy and princesses? This just shows me that a lot of y'all saying this will say one thing online, then act completely different when it comes to actual situations.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I obviously don't think all the women saying men used to go to war are serious and they're just joking, but it's one of those things where it's so many people saying it, everyone can't be joking about it. I didn't realize this until I grew up, but in our generation, there's still a ton of women that want to live that more traditional lifestyle. Because all you would see on ads and online for years, it was all about independence for women,
girl boss,
and living
pussy,
that lifestyle.
pink
Which, if it
queen.
works for you, that's amazing.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
I don't got no complaints. But then as I grew up and would ask the women around in my life what they wanted for the future, you know, when I became college age and everybody's trying to figure out what they want to do with their life, I would hear a surprising amount of them saying the more traditional thing and maybe working a side job just so they're not bored. Nothing wrong with that either. Should I know in the future for me, I'm gonna provide the best I can for whoever I'm with. As long as the relationship is healthy, it really shouldn't concern anyone. Then a couple of years ago, that thing blew up on TikTok called Trad Wives, where it's pretty much women talking about their traditional lifestyle and what they live like. Can this lifestyle turn into a toxic thing? Yes. But that's why you have to have
you're financially dependent on one person. It can very much turn to
a group of good people around you to tell you when it may be turning into that. You know, it can turn real quick from happily married with kids and living your dream lifestyle to you overcooking the chicken one day and getting RKO'd on the dining room table. I think there is a correlation of this type of lifestyle starting to trend more and more, and you know, men getting called sassy and zesty and online. You know, this is just my view, but I wasn't really seeing this ramp up like this until recently. People be forgetting there's a large amount of women who also have the traditional mindset of thinking too. Anyways, to wrap everything up, as a man, you shouldn't be crashing out and angry over your girl asking you if you want to get a pedicure with her, and be worried you're gonna get perceived as sassy online if people see it. Maybe it's just the name. If they called it a manly feet cleaning, I wonder if more men would be open to doing it. Like, it's fine to take care of your skin and make sure you're looking right. And you can do all this while also doing the traditional, more manly stuff. Like locking in with the gym and lifting and providing for whoever you're with in life. I could just never take it serious if another person is trying to call me sassy online because of something. So yeah, let me know what y'all think. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok.
Yeah, it's all deep rooted into that motherfucking homophobia, bro. No cap. All deep rooted into that homophobia, literally. Bro, it's so crazy because it is. Like, all of this is deep rooted into homophobia at the end of the day. Okay. But hey, W video, Tommy. W video. I'll never take the internet shit. Oh, bro, they're not real people, bro. They're not real people. Out of water. Brandon Buckingham and Myth are beefing on the internet? What the fuck? On that space now. Since iDubbbz and these are gatekeeping creative clash anymore. Can Sam hide Froggy, Fresh, and all fight on the card? Hold on. That rat fuck can't stop saying my name yet nobody knows me. I'll knock your ass out after I'm finished with my fight. I don't give a fuck. Oh, Myth, yes, Myth, like Myth, yes. All in the name of charity. Okay, yo, you back into relevancy. Just sign the contract, dumbass. Nigga, I've done more in my first 2 years of my career you're ever doing your entire life. I don't need relevancy like you do, Lil Pup. And I said I'll fight you right after my fight on CC. Now go talk to whoever you need to get on the card. Damn. I mean, to be honest, he kind of right. Because, nigga, he on the card and you not. I mean, you talking about he not relevant no more. But he on the card and you ain't, twin. Yeah. Nigga said, go talk to who you need to talk to get on the card. Ugh. Is this about the iDubbbz and Hassan? No. This was something different. Didn't I tell Ash to come back in 5 minutes? Ash! I told her to come back in 5 minutes. Okay. So, you said you wanted fries? Stop, Sterling. Jesus. I don't know. Let me see. Hey, can you mind? Alright, there's Grilled Orlando. I don't know what that is. El Importo, something Spanish. Brooklyn Calzones. BJ's Wild Burger. Talking Tacos. Ghost. Popeyes. Tacos My Guy. Crown Fried Chicken. They got chicken. Value pack. Grilled chicken over rice platter. That might be good. What's on the music? Stream over. I think I got one more reaction to do. Seafood combo. 2 pieces of fish with 6 pieces of jumbo shrimp. Yeah, let's come with 2 pieces of whiting with fries. Oh, I do love fried fish. Sounds good right now. I want you to come get lost with me. Alright, chat. In the midterm, never my concern. I'm trying to buy my neighbor house. Dog tooth. She can run my. I don't want nothing ever. I don't know, this is my concern. I'm trying to buy my neighbor house and turn it to a grandma neighbor to read really dogs, bitch. I shake your hand and over. Macho. So you just mad. See, I don't purchase no Birkins. Got hobbies. You let it know bad. I would love you. You know what, chat? Actually, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna try to find something to eat. And yeah, that's it. I think I'm gonna get these reacts. Get these reacts uploaded to Majito, and yeah, man. W stream. And yeah, man. Hold on. Let's find a banger. Streaming tomorrow? Yes. Sound of all them. All in the building. Just give me the cold shoulder. I could. Whoa. Gay fathers. Alright, bye chat. Love y'all. Y'all be good. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Every whipped cream. My whipped cream. And I whipped cream. Like whipped cream. The big dreams y'all nigga going on me. Alright, bye chat. Y'all niggas weak. My nigga, I cup houses and fill them with some cold sprouts, nigga.